It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome in, everyone. The First United Bank pregame show getting underway here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant as we are into the final 4 games of the regular season. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they welcome in the top scoring offense in the GAC and a pair of 2 of the top freshmen in the GAC. For Arkansas Tech, Logan Young, who's averaging 17.5 points per game. And for Southeastern, Tori Kilburn, who's averaging 19.6 points per contest. We'll see how the two pace each other's offense here tonight. It is the First United Bank pregame show. We get fired up now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the Wine Cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies, and premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed, show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network, the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better, celebrate more.
The Choctaw Cultural Center is so much more than a museum. It's an adventure. Hear the living stories of our vibrant people and walk in the footsteps of our ancestors. Understand the ways of the warrior, then let your inner child play. Learn a delicious new skill or eat your fill at the cafe. We can't wait to welcome you into our dance circle. Explore and discover the past, present, and the future of the Choctaw people. Plan your visit today at ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins as today Arkansas Tech, the Golden Suns, return to town. What a year it has been for Coach Dave Wilbers. A year ago this time, Arkansas Tech women were playing out the string. They would miss the Great American Conference Tournament for the first time in school history. This season, they enter into the week as one of 3 teams in the Great American Conference that appeared in the initial Region rankings, as Arkansas Tech, Harding, and Northwestern Oklahoma State all appearing in the Central Region rankings that were released earlier this week. They have the top scoring offense in the Great American Conference, averaging 81 points per game. The last time the two teams met in Russellville, it was a Saturday afternoon game. It was a game in which Arkansas Tech had 4 players in double figures, and they were led by that standout freshman Logan Young. Young for the season, 17.5 points per game. She scored 24 against Southeastern in that meeting that took place back on January the 17th. The final of that game, 96-71, as Arkansas Tech now setting 18-4 on the season. They had made it up into the top 25. They were 25th a week ago, but the loss to Harding, and it was a handed loss on Rival Thursday. They lost big, 72-50, knocking them out of the top 25, but they are in the all-important Central Region rankings. Coming up, we continue on First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. So we get to your storm forecast, brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. And here are some numbers to know. We were talking in the onset about Arkansas Tech's outstanding offense, averaging 81 points per game. Taking a look at conference meetings only this season and setting the cutoff line at 84 points, Bob. How many games of 84 or more points have the Golden Suns had in conference play this season?
15.
Not quite. 9, including 4 90-point games. What's the next closest to them in the GAC as far as 84 or more points?
2.
3. Ouachita Baptist with 3 of those. One of those coming in a loss against this Arkansas Tech team. Matter of fact, there are 2 teams that have 0, East Central and Arkansas Monticello. Southeastern Oklahoma State only 1. They scored 91 points here at home against Henderson in the revenge win over the Reddies, as that is certainly a number to know for Arkansas Tech. A big reason why they have scores all over the place. 12 games this season that they have had 4 more players go for double figures. They've done it 5 of the last 8 games. For Southeastern, they had won 7 in a row until the makeup game on the road in Alva on Monday. It was a tough loss for Southeastern, losing by 10, 74-64. Torrey Kilburn had an outstanding night with 25 points on the evening, but not a lot of help offensively in that defensive struggle. They started off hot. They would lose the lead in the first quarter. They would never get it back. As for Arkansas Tech, they're in a bit of a run. They have now won 5 of their last 6, and of course coming in right now setting second only to their rival Harding as they try to close out the season and hope that Harding slips up along the way. Southeastern, on the other hand, unlike Tech and Harding, their next 2 opponents, they have not yet qualified for the postseason tournament. So this is a very important 3-game home stretch beginning here today against Arkansas Tech, then Harding on Saturday, and then next Thursday night against Southern Nats. Now, I'm sure Bob has a offbeat stat. What do you have for us?
Defense wins championships, right? Tech leads the conference in most offensive categories, but their defense, they're last in points allowed, which pace. You could argue that's pace. They're 10th in opponent's field goal percentage, which is close to the bottom, and they're last in opponent's three-point percentage. So maybe it's not defense.
Well, I mean, we were told that a year ago. At least Dallas Maverick fans were told that. Defense wins championships. That guy got fired.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Nico, where are you?
Arkansas, yeah. Dave Wilbur said, we're not hiring Nico Harrison to be the GM of the Golden Suns. Arkansas Tech 18-4 on the season, 14-4 in Great American Conference play. Southeastern Oklahoma State 12-12 now on the year, 9-9 in conference play. This series has gone by favor to Arkansas Tech, 13-15 the all-time record, but Southeastern 7-5 here at home. They had won 3 in a row until that meeting in January, in which they lost in Russellville 96-71. As Southeastern Oklahoma State, of course, coached by Darren Grover, 386 career wins, 309 of those as the head coach of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Kinsley Warden being recognized for going over the 1,000-point career threshold. She did that in the last home game here on Saturday. Dave Wilbur's now in his 18th year as the head coach of Golden Suns basketball, and what a career. 374 wins against 138 losses. Let's turn it over to Joey McWilliams for the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation.
Conway, Arkansas, Jada Pickens. Wearing number 12, a 5'10 freshman forward. From Dover, Arkansas, Logan Young. Wearing number 21, a 5'10 senior guard. From Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, Marina Levy. Wearing number 25, a 5'7 freshman guard. From DeQueen, Arkansas, Shaylin Lyle. And number 33, a 6'1 sophomore forward. From Atkins, Arkansas, Abby Grace Cunningham. Head coach of the Arkansas Tech Golden Suns is Dave Wilbers.
When I walk the streets, kings and queens step aside. I want to tell pretty baby what I see, I make my own. I'm going to tell you, and I'm bad to the bone.
Now the starters for your Southeastern Savage Storm. Tonight's starters include number 3, a 5'5 senior guard from McAlester, Oklahoma, Stevie Stinchcomb. Wearing number 11, a 5'9 junior guard from Tecumseh, Oklahoma, Kinsley Warden. Number 15 is a 5'10 freshman forward from McAlester, Oklahoma, Torrey Kilburn. Number 20, a 6'1 sophomore forward from Mount Pleasant, Texas, Mackenzie Espinosa. And wearing number 30, a 5'7 freshman guard from McAlester, Oklahoma, Katie Allen. Head coach of the Savage Storm in his 21st season is Darren Grover. The assistant coach of the Storm is Kaylee Ragsdale. Graduate assistant Caitlin Denicola.
Go ahead and point out Coach Darren Grover sporting a new haircut today. Also want to point out, as their starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation, those that have followed along on this broadcast, you know Bob gets easily confused. Arkansas Tech, they have a pair of twins, Bob. 25 is Shaylin, 30 is Jesse Lyle, both state champions from D-Queen. Thought I'd fill you in on that. Opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, and it's won by Tech. In the all-black jerseys, they've got that neon yellow look. Think Baylor Bears. Well, those things are going to jump off of the screen. Are we streaming in 4K tonight, Bob? Okay, we're not. Well, it ain't going to be glowing as much as it would if we were. Down along the baseline, Warden with a block, and here's Lyle with an offensive rebound, loses the dribble, and it's scooped out. Abby Grace Cunningham on the drive, and then she loses it, and Allen comes up with a loose ball pickup. Allen now making her 6th straight start, by the way, as Stinchcomb brings it across midcourt. Stinchcomb's been struggling offensively of late, finds Kinsley Warden, who had a tough Monday, but Warden hits her first offering of the game, and it's a 2-0 lead. Pickens has her pocket picked by Allen. So a couple of turnovers to start this game for Tech. And Stinchcomb across midcourt. Storm tonight in the home white jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. They work the right half of the floor here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Allen to Warden in the right corner. Kilburn fighting for position down low. Pickens goes for the steal. They get it to Allen. Bouncing it out to Kilburn. Right wing three. Splashes it through. Kilburn has been shooting 46% from downtown over the last 5 games. She hit 3 on Monday night. Here's Pickens, the transfer from Henderson State. At the free throw line, flat-footed shot, no good, off to the right. And it's Espinosa with the rebound. Stinchcomb ahead. Finding Warden off the right wing. Bouncing down low, right side. Kilburn to work. Back out to Warden. Right wing three. Got it. And a hot start forces Dave Wilbers to burn a timeout. An 8-0 run to start things here in Durant. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
8-0 our score here in Durant. Fast start. Kinsley Warden and Tori Kilburn getting it done offensively. Katie Allen getting it done defensively. And it is Arkansas Tech and Coach Wilbers making some changes as Marley Sellers, the 5'7" sophomore, inserted into the game, as is Desi Lancaster, the sophomore, who over her last 5, averaging 9 points, nearly 7 boards a game. She had 7 points and 9 rebounds in the game against Southeastern. She misses here at the rim. Espinosa fighting with Sellers for the rebound, and Sellers called for a reach-in foul. One other player checking into the game, Haley Wyrick. Wyrick had 14 points against the Storm in that game in mid-January. She was 4 of 5 from beyond the arc in that game. So far, though, Tech turning it over in this game. And they're down 8-0. Allen off the right wing, step back three, rattles around off the mark. Rebound brought in by Wyrick. She'll pass ahead right side to Sellers. Now knifing into the lane, right to left, bouncing it into the left corner to Clara Grace Prater, and Prater travels.
Yeah, that's because Stinchcomb gave her a little shoulder bump and accelerated her a little bit.
So Coach Wilbers changed the entire lineup, by the way, Bob. I picked up on 3 of them. I just realized he had benched his entire starting group. As Madeline Atkins in there as well. And here's Sellers coming up with a rebound. ahead up the left side, pass Kilburn blocked. It goes off of Sellers, who is on the baseline out of bounds.
What a play.
And Southeastern will have it length of the floor to go.
You know, we talk a lot about Kilburn's offense. She's getting pretty aggressive on defense. She's been blocking a lot of shots.
And she's been really good, and got to see it there at the body control aspect. If she goes straight up there, she probably gets a foul. She did that block shot going away out of bounds, away from the shooter in Sellers. Stinchcomb off the right wing, down low into the hands of Kilburn. Has it just taken away, lost the dribble. Lancaster comes up with it. As Atkins brings it up center court, moves it to Sellers' left side. Storm have stalled out a little bit the last two possessions. To Wyrick, back to Lancaster. She'll drive, and she'll miss the lay-in. Espinosa with the rebound, outlet right side. Stinchcomb wants to run, crossing midcourt, weaving her way all the way down to the right block, then looping back out. Feeds it to Kilburn, right side to the lane. Now into the heart of it, up top to Allen. Three, high arcing shot off the mark, and Lancaster, no one down for the offensive board. Gets that one easily. So the Storm failed to get this to double figures, as Wyrick with it here off the right wing. To Prater off the left side. She'll hand back to Wyrick. Attacking from the top of the key. Back out up top. Prater for three. Rattles around and in. So the three-pointer made by Prater, and it ends the shutout start for Southeastern, and missed opportunities to add to what was an 8-0 lead. Warden with the basketball here. Top of the key, guarded up by Prater. Bouncing down low, right side, Kilburn gets position, high off the glass, and with some English it goes in. Lancaster getting the foul. Somehow she got that shot.
Well, I'm going to argue that she did it like that on purpose because she had to.
Oh, no doubt about it. Where she was at, she was going to have to go way up on the glass just to get that shot off, and now a chance at a three-point play for Kilburn, who is 28 of her last 34 from the line, an 83% free throw shooter this season. And she misses this one. Warden, though, scrappy, gets the offensive rebound to Hallie Hyatt, who just checked into the game. Warden to Hyatt, right corner, three on the way. The freshman misses. Rebound underneath Lancaster, taking a tumble, gets rid of it to Sellers. Streaking up center court to Atkins. Transition three, back of the iron, no good. And Akira Hawk, who checked in along with Hyatt with the rebound. Chloe Eversole checking in for Southeastern as well. Warden, top of the key, moves it to Eversole, baseline right. Now back out to Warden along the right wing to Eversole, feeds Kilburn down low, up and under move. And this time the shot doesn't go. She'll go to the line shooting two.
Almost. It bounced, and then it just came off barely.
So changes coming here as Abby Grace Cunningham checks back into the game, replaces Lancaster, who just picked up her second personal foul. Kilburn missing her first free throw attempt of the night, starts a new streak with this one, and she knocks it down. That's a second free throw here. Katie Allen getting set to check back in, and Kilburn, rare game where she misses two free throws, obviously shooting 83%, but she is 1 for 3 now in this game from the free throw line. Cunningham with the basketball. The Prater left wing, three on the line, and her second three ball of the game goes. She has come off of the bench to score all of her team's points, and it's 11-6. Facing pressure here, Atkins trying to stick with Hawk. She'll bring it across. Moves it left side to Warren with a jab set. Now attacks baseline left, gets to the rim, and is fouled. Late whistle. It's going to drive Coach Wilbers crazy. And I agree with you, Coach. Bob doesn't, because Bob loves the late whistle. Substitutions coming in here. Logan Young getting back out onto the floor. Saw her briefly in the opening moments of this one. And Jaden Smith seeing her first action, the junior out of Oklahoma City. Kilburn getting a breather. Allen into the game. And the free throw from Warden is good. So far, all the points scored have been Kinsley Warden and Tori Kilburn for Southeastern. And for Arkansas Tech, it's been Clara Grace Prater. So only 3 players have scored in what is a 13-6 game so far. Cunningham with the basketball to Wyrick down into the corner. Smith back to Prater, top of the key. Allen giving some space. Works off of a high pick, got to the right elbow, out to Cunningham. 3 on the way, back of the iron, no good. Rebound spiked into the ground. Allen had it, lost it. Wyrick comes up with it. And then Hyatt with the foul. So the foul on Hallie Hyatt, the first infraction of the game against Southeastern. Already 14 fouls against Tech. So for Southeastern to try and take advantage of. Wyrick, 3 on the way from the right wing. It's a miss. Eversole rebound, outlet right side to Allen. She'll now give to Hyatt, the point guard, and across midcourt she goes with 24 on the shot clock. To Allen, shows a 3, now drives from the hip, high off the glass and in. She knocks it in, it's 15-6. Allen has her first points of the game. Prater on the drive and just lost the dribble trying to pass it. Eversole to Warden in transition, and the lay-in is good. 17-6. Cunningham shows a 3. Hawk came out to the fence. She goes on the run, and Hawk blocking the shot. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Akira Hawk.
I think you could pick either Hawk or Eversole on the block there. Both of them came over. Southeastern defense has been tremendous here early.
Prater inbounding into Cunningham. Has position, works right to left, but misses the hook shot. And with the rebound, Warden, her second board of the game. 4 turnovers so far for Tech in this game. They're shooting just 2 of 12 from the field. Warden with the basketball, moves it right side to Hawk. Back to Warden, 3 on the way. That one misses iron, hits just below the square on the right side of the glass. And here comes Tech moving right to left. Cunningham, left of circle, working against Hawk. Works her way down, left block. Hawk getting those long arms in on the dribble, bats it away out of bounds. It stays with Tech. As checking in is Farina Leamy.
This is going to seem like a long time without a break, Jay, because we had that first media timeout so early.
Wilbur's burning a timeout after an 8-0 run to start it. And now Allen with another hand in the passing lane. That pass was intended for Leamy. So batted out of bounds.
Coach Grover's got to be really happy with the way his defense is playing. They're just making it tough on Tech to do almost anything.
Into Leamy and now out to Prater. Thing about it is, you've got to do it for 4 quarters.
Yep.
Team averaging 81 points per game this season. Leamy down low, drop step into the lane. An open look to Prater on the baseline. She misses. Cunningham goes scrapping in for the rebound. Out to Leamy. Grover wanting a travel there as Cunningham fell to the ground. Leamy goes up and she goes in with a left hand. 17-8, full court pressure. And the inbound goes to Kira Hawk. Hawk did it back to Hallie Hyatt, and Hyatt will dribble across safely with 7 seconds off of the clock. Hyatt driving past Leamy, down to the right block, stops. Prater blocks that shot from behind. Leamy with the rebound. It's a 9-point game. Storm were up by 11 just a minute ago, as here's Leamy again driving, and this time fouled en route to the basket. He'll send Leamy to the line shooting 2.
Well, part of the thing that makes Leamy so hard to defend is she's left-handed, and you just naturally always go to the right hand. She's driven past her defender 2 times in a row with that quick left-hand move.
Stinchcomb checking into the game here, as does Tori Kilburn. Hyatt will have a seat. Warden will get a quick breather here with 1:54 to go in this first quarter. Leamy to the free throw line. Leamy is 79% free throw shooter this season. 22 of 28 coming into today. She hits the first of 2. Has made it an 8-point game. Second one on the way, and this one in as well. A full court press being applied by Tech. A 1-2-1-1 look. Stinchcomb picks up the dribble. Kilburn trying to get it thrown out. Leamy, though, with the still at midcourt.
Why wasn't that backcourt?
I don't know where she was quite at.
She was in the front court.
Here's a pass that is intended for Cunningham. Tie up Kilburn, and Southeastern will have it. But this little defensive switch that Tech has done has certainly made things difficult for Southeastern, showing a press look here. Here's a pass that goes over Kilburn, and it's picked up by Lyle. Gives it up, gets it back off of the left wing. Now to Cunningham, top of the key, moving it right side. Smith for three. Front of the iron, no good, but Lyle tips the rebound out to Lemie. Now Cunningham down the left side of the lane. She'll miss the lay-in, and Kilburn with the rebound in traffic, needing help, bounces it out to Allen. Allen now to Stinchcomb across midcourt. Back to Allen, top of the key. Jab step now, left wing three. Won't go. Lyle with the rebound, under a minute to go in this first quarter.
I think Southeastern's kind of getting caught up in the pace just a little bit.
Here's a drive, and Kilburn with her first foul of the game as she takes the other stellar freshman, Logan Young, to the ground.
Yeah, but that wasn't in the act, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Young with 120 free throws attempted this season, an 88% free throw shooter. Couple of changes as Cunningham and Smith head to the bench. Pickens back into the game, as is Lancaster for Coach Wilbers, and Young missing. Young is yet to score in this game. And now she is in the score column, and it's a 6-point game. What was an 11-point game a little bit ago. This press has certainly created some problems. Here's a pass fielded at midcourt by Eversole from Stinchcomb. Looking to get it back to Stinchcomb, does at the right wing. Stinchcomb guarded up by Lyle. Kilburn working down low, takes the inlet feed, double team, back out, hot, top of the key three, back of the air, no good. Southeastern has been in a little bit of a rut after that fast start. So you've failed to score now in 2.5 minutes, and Hawk, they'll actually issue a flop warning. That's the first one of those I've seen this year, so at least the official made that. As here's Hawk attacking from the right corner, throwing up a prayer of a shot with 5 seconds to go. It's rebounded by Lemie. Lemie bombs one up, ricochets off the glass, and what was it? A disastrous start for Tech. They were down 8-0, a minute and a half in. They're only down by 4 as we head to the second. Savage Storm women's basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm being led by Kinsley Warden. Nice to be back at home for Kinsley. 9 points so far, 3 of 5 from the field. She also has 2 rebounds, an assist, and a blocked shot in 8 minutes of action. But Storm, you take away Tori Kilburn and Kinsley Warden right now, have only hit 1 other shot. They are 1 of 8 from the field combined after those 2.
The key stat, they got to 14 fouls really fast, Jay. Never got another one. Tech did.
Here's Lyle with the basketball. And it's funny, they didn't foul after they went into the press, as Lemie in a right wing 3, and it's a 1-point game. Inbound to Stinchcomb, ahead to Kilburn. And Coach Grover begging for a foul there. Warden down to the right block. Back out to Stinchcomb. Now to Allen off the left wing. Stinchcomb to Kilburn. Right side of the lane, spins in, has her shot blocked, gets it back, out to Espinosa, left of circle 3, that one won't go. And a rebound underneath brought in by Young. Pickens will lead it up the floor. Now to Lyle, back to Young along the right side, forcing it down to Lancaster. Young pushing up a shot, that one no good. Warden with the rebound. Unable to press, so Tech has to retreat back We have a foul away from the ball on Leamy. The thing about that is, I point that out, I don't know how it's possible to have 14 fouls playing a setback defense, but then you ratchet up the pressure and you get no fouls. That's theoretically impossible. Warden with the basketball down in the right corner. Now to Stinchcomb. Right side, Kilburn goes to work against Young, goes up. A lot of contact, no foul. Kilburn gets her own rebound, and the putback is good as Young took a tumble.
They're not going to call anything down by the basket.
Pickens to Lyle down in the corner. You say that, Kilburn has attempted
travel.
Kilburn's attempt at 3 free throws, one and one, and a nice step back fall away 15-footer for Logan Young. Stinchcomb passing ahead, they break the press easily. Warden all the way down, cannot finish at the rim on the left side. Leamy with the rebound and a chance for Tech to take the lead. Passing ahead to Young, baseline jumper. And Tech has their first advantage of the game, 20-19 after an 8-0 run to start it for Southeastern. Press has certainly played in effect. Southeastern with 3 turnovers. Warden, baseline jumper is good, and the lead goes back in Southeastern's favor. Pickens, the transfer from Henderson, bringing it across, gives to Lemie. Now Lancaster from the right wing. Whittles to the right elbow, finds Pickens, right wing. Set 3-point jumper is good, and Pickens able to knock that shot down. It's her first make of the game. It's 23-21. Pass to Espinosa, breaking the press here. Stinchcomb bouncing ahead to Kilburn, and Kilburn with a left-hand finish. So the little switch to the press worked initially in the first quarter, but the Storm have faced it now here in the second. They've scored easily off of it twice. Lyle with the basketball. To the right elbow. She'll hand off here to Young, back out to Pickens, to Lyle for 3. That one no good. And Kilburn locking up with Pickens underneath. And looks as though Kilburn might have caught an elbow to the nose there with that face mask. Stinchcomb will head to the bench. Hallie Hyde checks in.
They did not call a foul. They called a jump ball.
Yes.
Even if there was an elbow to the face mask.
Inbound here to Kilburn and ahead to Warren. They'll break it now to Espinosa. Right wing has Cunningham on her heels. As Pickens, great defensive play, jumped into a passing lane, broke it up. And coming away with the steal is Hickey. Now to Young in the corner. Pass intended for Cunningham. Saved by Espinosa, who got a hand on the pass. Warden brings it across midcourt. Storm moving left to right. 6.5 to go here in the second. All tied up. Allen for 3. And we remain tied as that one off to the right. And Lyle comes up with a rebound for Arkansas Tech. To Pickens, back to Lyle, top of the key. Kind of stutter step, close to a walk, if not one, to Cunningham. Left to circle 3, rattles around in and out. Rebound hauled in by Katie Allen. Kilburn will find Hyde. She'll bring it across midcourt. To Allen off the right wing, attacks in on Young and travels. Chloe Eversole will check into the game. Katie Allen will get a much-needed breather.
Well, Jay, I think Southeastern made their first 2 threes and have missed the last 8. That's how Tech's gotten back into the game.
Stinchcomb will check in for Hallie Hyatt. And she immediately runs over to the trainer, perhaps has a scratch that needs to be looked at. Pickens across midcourt. Lobs high post left to Young. Makes her way to the right elbow. 15-footer, no good. Cunningham, big body on the inside. Rebound up and good for Abby Grace Cunningham. 25-23, nearing the midway point of this second quarter. Warden across midcourt. Picked up by Hickey. Between the 2 circles, finds Espinosa. Left wing 3. That one misses everything. And Young comes up with the rebound. Pickens ahead, and Eversole gets a hand in the passing lane, and it goes off Hickey out of bounds.
Now Tech saying it's off of Southeastern. I kind of agree with you. The officials meet. The officials are discussing it over here, and they reverse the call. It's probably the right call.
So Sellers will inbound baseline right on the tee in Southeastern. Should say the second tee in Southeastern for those not watching on the Go Southeastern YouTube page. Here's a pass into Cunningham, draws a foul from Espinosa. And Coach Grover is just going to bark and bark about that.
Yeah, as physical as it's been on the other end.
Also arguing about 3 seconds in the lane. I can see him motioning the count. Here's the inbounds play, and the play goes to Hickey, who scores with a reverse lay-in. And Tech now has a 4-point lead. Largest lead of the game for the Golden Suns. Stinchcomb across midcourt to the top of the key. Picks up the dribble. Finds Kilburn right side, goes to work against Young.
That's a foul.
Right to left and scores with a left-hand lay-in. Back to a 2-point game. Next stoppage takes us to immediate timeout. Pickens to Cunningham. Now into the right corner to Hickey. Back to Pickens. Finds her spot. 3 on the way from the right wing, a miss. Eversole with the rebound. Passes ahead to a streaking Kilburn, but not streaking that much. She's forced to save it in. Saves it in to Sellers. Sellers keeps the dribble. Drives. Finds Pickens. Pickens now back out of the lane as she collides with Kilburn. Finds Cunningham for 3. Shot won't go. Young and Kilburn for the rebound. Neither come up with it. Sellers to Pickens. Another 3 attempt. That one to miss. And Stinchcomb with the rebound. So Tech had 3 looks at it. They come away with nothing. And Storm here with a chance to tie or take the lead. Eversole from the right wing attacks into the lane. Fouled by Pickens. And that'll take us to the media timeout. 4:09 to go here in the first half. Arkansas Tech 27, Southeastern 25 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Leading scorer for Tech so far, Marina Leamy. Leamy with 7 points and 3 boards in 8 minutes. While Southeastern, Tori Kilburn and Kinsley Warden have combined for 23 of their team's 25 points. Bob, they are a combined 9 of 14 from the field. If you remove them, the rest of the team 1 of 11 from the field in this game.
Going to have to get some help, just a little bit.
And 0 for 8 from beyond the arc, as you were saying during the while we were off air. Hopefully we were off air. Don't know. My producer here every now and then has Eversole at the line. That free throw rattles around and in. For those that don't know, Bob is the producer of this broadcast, or at least the on-site producer. We've got Cobain Duda, got a haircut Reed back at the Worldwide headquarters. No telling what he's doing. Eversole ties it up 27-all. And we have Noah Fowler, our cameraman here. And also lighting expert for the pregame intros, by the way. Bob, you paying him extra for that?
He's the spotlight guru.
Sellers to Wyrick in the corner. Sellers checking in during that media timeout. To Hickey for 3. That one a miss. Eversole rebound in traffic. Tripped up, got it out to Warden. Set the lineup. It's Stinchcomb, Warden, Eversole, and Hawk and Kilburn down low for Southeastern. Stinchcomb to Eversole. Work from underneath, and the reverse lay-in is good for Eversole, who has 4 points. For Tech, it is Wyrick who has it now. She's joined by Hickey, Prater, Cunningham, and also Sellers, who has it now. Sellers from the left wing to the free throw line finds Hickey. Sidesteps a defender, runs right in to Stevie Stinchcomb, and a blocking foul called. Second team foul, not in the act of shooting. So Tech will inbound here, baseline left. Inbounding out to Wyrick. Prater now, left of circle, now will drive, kick to Wyrick, right corner 3. That one almost went in.
Off the glass. It hit the glass from the corner. Just try doing that.
Matter of fact, if the rim is dead up on it and it doesn't have that little box, it does go in. It rolled off of that little piece there. It's driving here, Kilburn through traffic and one. Tori Kilburn muscling her way left to right in the finish. And Southeastern on a bit of a run here as they have now been able to claw back into this game. They were down 27-23, so an 8-0 run now and a chance for Kilburn to make it a 9-0 run as Madeline Atkins will check into the game. Transfer from the University of Denver, but hometown BB, Arkansas, just south of Searcy. Become familiar with that, Bob. I've driven through there several times over the last decade. Here with the basketball is Kilburn at the line, and Kilburn misses. Rare miss. Hawk, though, with the offensive rebound. Hawk in the left corner on the drive. Hawk. Back out to Eversole. Shot clock under 10 to Stinchcomb. Bouncing down low, right side. Warden in the lane and scores. So now a 10-0 run put together by Southeastern.
Right after Tech got their biggest lead.
Cunningham, left of circle, now takes to the right elbow. Kick to Wyrick in the right corner. Wyrick back out up top to Atkins, to Cunningham. And here's a pull-up from Prater. It's a miss. Kilburn secures the rebound. Stinchcomb across midcourt. 2 minutes to go here till the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Warden had it popped loose by Prater. They'll say it went off of Warden out of bounds. The way Warden reacted.
Well, she let it go.
I know. That's what found kind of odd there. You can hear Coach Darren Grover with the clean new haircut saying, let's get a stop over a crowd mic, which, by the way, is completely on the other side of the court. Lancaster down low. And an offensive foul, they say, as Hawk takes that one.
Could have called traveling easily, too.
So Lancaster picks up her third personal foul here. And Logan Young, the standout freshman, checking in. Young with 5 points, 2 boards, a steal and a block in 12 minutes of action. It allows Tech to set up in that press that created Southeastern some problems at the tail end of the first quarter and a little bit into the second. Stinchcomb, though, will bring it up. And the pressure becoming nominal as Sellers now in the face of Stinchcomb got it out to Warden. Lob pass down low, right side to Kilburn. Kilburn on Young, goes up, muscles through for the basket.
She's pretty much unstoppable when she gets the ball.
And Hawk with a great defensive play. The pass was intended for Wyrick. She stepped in along the sidelines, stole it away. 12-0 run by the Storm here. Can they keep it rolling as we close in on a minute to go? Kilburn sees a crease, attacks, gets down to the left block, passes over the defense. Hawk back around to Stinchcomb, left of circle, shot clock to 10. Stinchcomb guarded by Wyrick, bounces down low, left side. Warden can't handle it, gets away out of bounds. That is the 8th turnover of the game for Southeastern. Storm come into this game averaging 13 turnovers per contest. They've cooled that down.
Yeah, but Tech leads the conference, forcing 17 a game.
Here with the basketball is Wyrick, right of circle. She'll drive, and Hawk whistled for a foul. Got it across the arms there, Wyrick, not allowing her to go up.
That was just total force the issue by Wyrick.
Wyrick, one of 4 returners for Coach Wilbers here in the 25-26 season. 14 points against Southeastern in Russellville earlier this year. She hits the first of 2 free throws, a 76% free throw shooter, but only 21 attempts coming into tonight, and she misses here. Rebound secured by Warden. She wants to run all the way inside the arc. Guarded by Lyle, out to Eversole. Eversole bouncing to Hawk, now to Kilburn. One-on-one against Young. Gets down low, right side. Young with the block, miss. Kilburn, rebound, putback is good. Kilburn sticks with it. She's got 18 points and 7 boards now. Shot clock is off, 10 seconds to go. Sellers dribbling patiently. And Stinchcomb will foul, and that is the play call that
foul to give.
Yeah, they have in their bag. Of course, it almost cost them that first meeting at East Central. Remember that, Bob?
Yep.
The explanation from Coach Grover.
Blew off.
No one heard. Well, the player that needed to hear didn't hear it. As Young, and she's going to be fouled.
Bailout, all-time great bailout there.
I'm going to say that I think the wrist was gotten on the follow-through, but that's just
Yeah, but
me.
I think the block was there before.
It doesn't matter, though. If you get the wrist after the fact, that happens all the time. Young to the line. She is the only player for Tech with triple-digit attempts this season, 120 free throw attempts coming into today. She hits the first of two. Trying to make it a 7-point game. She misses, but the rebound by Prater put back of the iron off to the left. Warden secures the rebound, and we head into the break. Interestingly enough, Storm started this game on an 8-0 run. They carry an 8-point lead into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We'll have it back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Tori Kilburn and Kinsley Warren have combined for 31 of their team's 37 points, and they lead here at the break, 37-29. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look around the Great American Conference Women's Basketball Scoreboard, plus our halftime conversation with men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn. It's all coming up. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show gets underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My grandfather was making amateur films in, the 1960s, taking our oral storytelling traditions and sharing them in new ways with new media. There's always been Choctaws working in film. We're in Marvel movies. We're in documentaries. Choctaws in cinema, Choctaws in television. Anything is possible now.
See and share our stories at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Tucker Wetmore, live. Saturday, February 28th, Choctaw Grand Theater.
You look like I'm gonna wind up missing you.
Billboard's 2025 Artist to Watch.
Wind up missing.
Tucker Wetmore, special guest, Dasha. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. Tucker Wetmore, live.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Bouncing to Hawk, now to Kilburn. One-on-one against Young. Gets down low, right side. Young with the block, miss. Kilburn, rebound, putback is good. Kilburn sticks with it. She's got 18 points and 7 boards now. 18 of her team's 37 points here at the break. She and Kinsley Warden, the only 2 players in double figures. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we get set to take a look around the Great American Conference. And let's go ahead and start women's scoreboard. And we start in Ada, where right now Harding is taking on East Central. Of course, Harding coming to town on Saturday. And right now, the 11th-ranked Bisons are whipping up on the Tigers. 36-16 the score in that one as Josie Williams leading the way. She's got 9 points for Harding and a big lead there. Of course, coming up next Thursday, Southeastern will wrap up their home run here in the 25-26 campaign. They'll be playing host to Southern Nazarene, who right now has a surprising lead against Ouachita Baptist. 35-26, they close in on halftime in Bethany, as right now the Crimson Storm still fighting for their postseason lives. In other action out in Weatherford, Arkansas, Monticello.
Talk about a shocker.
Yeah, surprising lead, 34-33 the score there. That after Southwestern been handling business at home in Weatherford. Another bit of a shocker. Well, it is to Bob, because Bob's the biggest Henderson State women's basketball fan there is. Oklahoma Baptist, though, they lead Bob Sullen's Reddies 35-28 at halftime in Shawnee. In other action in Alva, where I was on Monday night, where were you, Bob? Cara Bass leading the way for Northwestern. She's got 16 points, 6 boards. She is trying to become the Conference Player of the Year with the numbers she has put up this season. Her Lady Rangers leading 35-25 over Southern Arkansas. As it's time now for our game-by-game conversation with Coach Ryan Quinn, men's assistant basketball coach, segment brought to you here in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show by Discover Durant. Arkansas Tech, a team that is 8-16 on the season. It's kind of funny. I was going back and just thinking of the meetings between you two over the course of time, and you know, obviously you guys want to play defense, but I've always felt that there's a, between the two coaches at least, Coach Green, you look at the offenses over the course of time, the offensives have been the engine that make it run for Tech, and Coach Downey, it's really been defense, you know, that's made them work. Just talk about going up against a team that, I mean, their focus obviously is to shut you down, hold you to one shot, and really make you grind out a game.
Well, yeah, Jay. Historically, Coach Downey's teams are always very good defensively. He's usually got a team full of guys that are pretty athletic, pretty long. They'll get up and deny one pass away, really pressure the ball. They typically do a good job of defensive rebounding, so they do make it very difficult to score for you.
For Arkansas Tech, they had a big turnover in roster this year. I look at a matchup I'm kind of watching for is the matchup between the two sophomores. For you guys, Ethan Wilkerson. For them, Aiden Underdown. What have you seen with Underdown here and now? What is his second season, the redshirt sophomore, 9 points, 5 boards a game. He's one of those guys that just really does a lot of the dirty work.
Well, he's really improved from last year. I can't remember exactly what he was doing last year, but I know he was coming off the bench for him and just kind of playing spot minutes, and he's really turned into a good player in his in only his second year. And some things we look at, when we're preparing for teams, he's actually maybe per possession maybe their most efficient scorer. Fortunately for us, he doesn't seem to, he's maybe 4th or 5th in shot attempts, but he's a handful. He's really developed his ability to put the ball on the floor, so at 6'7", and they list him at 6'7", but I swear he's 6'9". He can drive the ball from the perimeter. He scores it in the post with both hands. He can, shoot the ball from the perimeter a little bit. He's really improved a lot.
Of course, it's never a good drive to and from Alva, but it's certainly a better drive when you drive home with a win. I had said this to Coach Green in the postgame, that rebound and putback by Wilkerson to essentially clinch the game. Is that the biggest rebound and putback of the season thus far?
Well, yeah, maybe. Probably. I mean, If we're speaking in the recent, yes, absolutely, and you're right. It is always a better drive from Alva after you win, and I don't know about you, but I don't know if my body is still fully recovered yet. We got home about 4 in the morning, and I'm still a little tired.
Well, see, I stayed in the city. Now, here's the funny thing. Today I had some business I had to go take care of in McCurtain County, and driving back, mentally, my day today, I have mentally thought it's Wednesday all day long, and then I hit Hugo, Oklahoma. I'm like, oh, you have a game tonight. Like, I've done the work, and I know, but still yet it had to register, oh, it's Thursday, not Wednesday. So, no, I'm right there with you. I'm on lag time. I'm on Alva time.
Yeah, well, those Monday games, they throw you off a little bit.
Again, Ryan Quinn, our men's assistant basketball coach, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coach, congratulations on getting that one Monday night, and good luck in this one tonight against Tech as you two continue to fight it out and try to get that postseason spot.
All right, thanks, Jay.
There's right there Ryan Quinn joining us here in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. That segment brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Be sure to go check out the Mix 96.1 and the Go Southeastern Facebook page. Our good friend Derek Reed, yes, he is the father of Cobain. Dude, I finally got a haircut. Reed, he posts player profiles every week that are brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Baseball, softball profiles dropping along with men's and women's basketball. You can find those and pass at the Mix 96.1 and the Go Southeastern Facebook pages. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers brought to you by our local Texoma Chevy dealers. After this, it's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Time for a look at the halftime numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers, where you can find affordability. That's a big word these days, Bob, affordability. I'm going to throw a word at you. Working with you, I need a raise, which would help my affordability. Nothing? Are you like tired today, Bob? You're not. I've been throwing zingers at you.
I'm used to them.
Okay.
We're almost through. We're at the end of basketball.
I've wore down your morale to that point.
I'm numb.
Southeastern's 37 points in that first half, 48% shooting from the field. They were 15 of 31, but that is masked a little bit, to say the least. That is because Torrey Kilburn and Kinsley Warden were 13 of 19 from the field. So if you remove them, this becomes a lot different ball game. Just 2 of 11 from beyond the arc, and this game would be even more so in control. Savage Storm 5 of 8 from the free throw line, uncharacteristically off at the line today is Torrey Kilburn, who is responsible for those 3 misses. Rebounding wise, Southeastern a +2 in rebounding differential, but Tech 8 offensive rebounds. Those 8 offensive rebounds haven't cost the Storm too much. Only 4 second chance points. Southeastern 5 offensive rebounds with 6 second chance points. Turnovers haven't necessarily hurt Southeastern as well. Both teams with 8 turnovers, but Tech with only 3 points off those turnovers. Southeastern with 9. For Arkansas, Tech 29 points coming off of 10 of 35 shooting from the field. They were 29%, 4 of 14 from beyond the arc. Also 29%. They were 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Leading scorer at the break for Arkansas Tech, Marina Leamy, with 7 points. She's also one of 4 players with 3 rebounds in this game. For Southeastern, Tori Kilburn leading in a variety of categories. The freshman, 18 points at the break, 8 of 11 from the field. She's got 7 rebounds, a team best. And Kinsley Warden, 13 points, 5 of 8 shooting from the field. She with 4 rebounds and a block shot as well. There's a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealer. Chevy is more than just a name you can trust. It's everything you want and more than you expect. All at an incredible value. Find affordability today at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Get the second half underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Storm up 37-29 as we get set for the start of the second half. Bob, any thoughts before we get this thing going?
Well, holding Tech to 29 points is great defense. I mean, they average 81, so well below their average. If you could just get some help offensively, some shots to start going down for some of the, other than Kilburn and Warden, I think you got a chance.
Tech with the ball to begin this second half in the road black jerseys with the neon yellow numerals trimmed in green. It is Lyle as well as Leamy who has it now into the lane and immediately picks up where she left off. 9 points in the game now for Leamy, and Tech immediately going into that press off of the make. But it is a half-court pass to Allen that breaks that press easily. Now Espinosa, left wing three, and just what the doctor ordered. Bob asked for it, and Mackenzie Espinosa delivers with a left wing three, and Southeastern's lead has grown now to 9. Leamy almost lost that pass out of bounds.
By the way, Leamy is a Division I transfer, right, from Little Rock?
Yes.
UALR.
It is Pickens along with the freshman Young and Lyle, and a double dribble here on Jada Pickens, the senior. And then Leamy and Cunningham for Coach Wilbers for Southeastern, their original starting five as well, with Stinchcomb, Allen, Espinosa, Warden, and Kilburn. And it's Warden with it here, upper left corner of the court. Moves to the top of the key. Passes to Kilburn, attacking right side, behind the back dribble. Out to Allen, left wing three. No, won't go. Long rebound picked up by Leamy, taps to the head, picks up the dribble on the run, all the way down to the left wing. Now to Cunningham and around right side to Lyle. Against Kilburn. Hop step into the lane, nice cut by Logan Young to get to the rim and score. Back to a 7-point Southeastern lead. As Stinchcomb passing over two defenders, finding Kilburn, who'll bring it up the floor. Kilburn scooping it out to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb now picking up the dribble, bounces right side. Kilburn working underneath, draws the foul from Leamy, takes a tumble underneath, helped up by the other freshman, Young. I would make the argument, looking at the numbers, Bob, one of those two freshmen, whether it be Kilburn or Young, one of those two are going to be your conference newcomer player of the year.
Well, yeah, probably no doubt about that.
And both will be all conference. As Kilburn knocking it in.
Maybe first team.
Yeah, they both could be.
I would argue it's not likely, but, if things fell just right, could be player of the year candidates.
Certainly, I would say probably better odds for Young just because of where they stand and the way those things are typically determined. Southeastern still fighting to get into the postseason tournament. As here's an air ball that's saved by Pickens, but saved in to Kilburn. Now Stinchcomb leading the drive. A pass ahead to Espinosa, up top to Kilburn. Back to Stinchcomb, right wing jab step, now puts it on the deck. Finds Espinosa, top of the key to Allen, left side. Drives past Leamy, got to the rim, couldn't finish. Leamy with the rebound, outlet pass right side. Lyle brings it across. Trying to break down the defender, out to Leamy. Right of circle, working against the freshman Allen. Pass to Lyle, left wing three, high arcing shot, front of the iron, no good. But the long rebound picked up on the run by Pickens. Pickens now takes a look at a three. That one off the mark. Cunningham, big body on the inside, rebound, blocked out of bounds. As Espinosa kept her arms up straight, avoids the foul. But it goes out of bounds off of Espinosa, and Tech will have it. Lyle will inbound, baseline right in the O and Savage Storm into Cunningham. Cunningham working against Espinosa, right to left, high off the glass and in. Nice lay-in by Cunningham, used her leverage to get past Espinosa's. Now Allen will bring it up, thread the needle with a bounce pass to Kilburn. Already to Warden attacking baseline, reverse lay-in good. Kinsley Warden now with 15 points in the game.
Well, that's how you attack a press. Beat it down there and get an easy shot.
Pickens out to Cunningham, to Young, left wing three. That one a miss. Rebound by Lyle, now on the right wing. There were two white jerseys there. No one could beat Lyle to the spot. And then Pickens travels. It's her second turnover of the game. She had the double dribble earlier in this game.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but where they say they even out.
Yeah. Warden will bring it up the floor. Just speeds past Leamy all the way into the lane. Out to Espinosa. Back to Warden. She'll drive to the GAC logo. Turnaround jumper, no good. Gets her own rebound. No one was there. Warden again to Kilburn, out to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb to the free throw line. Pull up from 15, a miss. And this time nothing but black jerseys underneath the rebound. It's Lyle that comes away with it. As Lyle had it poked loose by Allen. Loose ball on the floor. Kilburn falling on top of it. Trying to tie it up. Finally the tie up, the call on the possession arrow with Southeastern. Change here, Desi Lancaster checking into the game.
What's the discussion about?
No idea. Kira Hawk will check in as well. Also Chloe Eversole in. Joining Kilburn, Stinchcomb, and Warden. No changes other than Lancaster for Coach Wilbers, although he has now Prater headed to the scorer's desk. Warden across midcourt finds Stinchcomb, NCAA logo, left side down to Kilburn. Kilburn had it poked loose, out of bounds. Young's foot on the baseline. So it stays with Southeastern, 17 on the shot clock here. Stinchcomb will inbound, baseline left. Into Warden down in the corner. Warden finding Kilburn left side, draws a double team out to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb wasn't poised to shoot there, or otherwise I think she had a clean look. Stinchcomb, 4 on the shot clock, tornado down the lane, puts one up, a miss. Lancaster with the rebound as Stinchcomb takes a tumble. Lancaster brings it across midcourt. Now to Lyle, the point guard, now to Pickens off the left wing, back to Lyle. Shows a three, step back look here, front of the iron, no good. Warden can't secure the rebound. Pickens comes up with another long one for Tech. Lyle to Pickens. Pickens down the right side against Eversole, moves back to the left, throws up an awkward shot, hits glass, misses rim, and the rebound going to Southeastern as Stinchcomb passes ahead to Eversole. Baseline right side, Kilburn draws 2 defenders, back now out up top. And to Hawk, goes one-on-one, drives past, draws a foul at the glass with exactly 5 minutes to play in the quarter. Should take us to the media timeout. It does. Storm up by 9, free throws when we return for Akira Hawk after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service, you're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
35-44 our count here in Durant. Arkansas Tech trailing here by 9 against Southeastern. The game so far featuring a couple of ties and 4 lead changes, but Southeastern used a big run, 12-0 run, to end the first half. After falling behind by 4, they would take the lead in at the break. And as close as it's been here in the second half was when Tech scored on the opening possession. Since then, that was followed up by 3. They got it to 6, and 3-point make for Southeastern. And Mackenzie Espinosa, as now Akira Hawk pushes the lead to 10. Has another free throw coming here. And this one is good. Storm now up by 11. Dead up 5 minutes to go here in the third. Sellers on the floor with Clara Grace Prater. Also Haley Wyrick and Lancaster, who takes a tumble. That pass was intended to go in, bring her into the lane. She just kind of tripped up and fell. It's Warden with the basketball now for the Storm left wing, down to Kilburn. Back out to Warden. Baseball pass over the defense, goes right wing as Eversole drives right to left, misses, gets her own rebound and is shoved by Lancaster, and Eversole with the miss, and Lancaster just picked up her 4th. Wow. So Eversole will go to the free throw line. Eversole already with 1 trip to the line in this game. She is 2 for 2, has 4 points. And Abby Grace Cunningham will check in.
One thing about Dave Wilbur's, the way he uses his bench, he's got a lot of interchangeable parts. He plays a bunch of players.
And you look at what he has done so far this season, as the free throw from Eversole is good. 10 different players have appeared in 22 games this season. Now, granted, some of those blowouts, but most of the time you only see those players get in 4 times a game. It's Kilburn with the rebound, but Warden with an errant pass to Stinchcomb, and Sellers with a steal and an uncontested lay-in. You add Lemie into that, and it's 12 players with 20 game appearances or more. Hey. That one poked out by Wyrick.
Kilburn secured her double-double.
Be her 6th of the season, 20 points and 10 boards. Her 4th in the last 8 games. And here's a pass intended for Kilburn, goes over her head, but Eversole there to recover. Back to Kilburn, back out to Eversole. And she traveled. Eversole with that little extra step, and so.
We've had a lot of opportunities tonight to see Young and Kilburn go head-to-head.
We really have.
It's been great, the 2 great freshmen.
Say that Kilburn's winning that battle right now, personally and on the scoreboard. Wyrick down into the right corner. The Sellers off the right wing. Makes her way to the left elbow. Now searching for the baseline, goes back out up top to Cunningham. Right back into Young. Young knotted up by Stinchcomb, who took an elbow to the eye. The possession arrow sticks with Arkansas Tech, while Stinchcomb.
Stevie Stinchcomb is so good at being that second defender, sneaking in there when the defense doesn't, the offensive player doesn't see her.
Sellers will inbound baseline right. This play all discombobulated. They were trying to work cutters down and around along the baseline. It didn't work out. Shot is off in time, and Wyrick gets the shooter's roll. Wow.
Yeah, that was very fortunate there.
An 8-point Southeastern lead. Warden now with it on the Choctaw Casino Resort logo. Stinchcomb finds Kilburn.
Oh, that was a foul.
Bouncing it back out to Espinosa. By the way, Kilburn only 2 points here in the third after having 18 in the first half. Gets it here. Sellers reaches in, tie up the call, and the possession arrow in favor of Southeastern. I thought that was a quick tie-up. I had an interesting conversation with a gentleman here a while back that they should eliminate that on tie-ups. They should just make them go and re-jump. And his theory is it would make officials start calling more fouls on that play instead of just bailing out with a tie-up. Here's Warden along the baseline, a miss. Can't get her own rebound. Wyrick picks it up on the move, then loops out to the left wing. To Sellers off the right side. Sellers looking down toward Young. Warden guarding Young here on this possession. Prater drives. Hawk with the big rejection, her second block of the game. Then a great save into Stinchcomb, and she took a body bump, didn't get a foul. As Kilburn goes up and Cunningham whistled for the foul. And now Kilburn slow to get up, not what you want to see here.
Oh, she's holding her back. Coach Grover over there immediately. Got quiet inside the gym.
Landed really awkwardly there.
You know, the thing that Coach Grover says about her over and over and over again is she is such a competitor. Such a competitor.
She gets up. And it's funny because the trainer.
She wouldn't even let the trainer Grover help her up.
No. They come over and Grover's like, are you good? She's just shaking her head like that. I'm not leaving the game. I'm not leaving the game. I'm going to shoot these free throws. Although coach has gone, okay, we're going to have Espinosa get set to check in. And Espinosa will replace Kilburn. I think Wilbers wants to argue, don't I get to pick the free throw shooter? Ain't that the rule? If a player is out because of injury? Am I wrong about that? Am I making that up in my head? I believe Coach Wilbers is right. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's an old rule. Doesn't matter. Espinosa knocking down the first and two. That used to be a rule. But I don't know if it still is.
The NBA rule is even different than that, Jay. If you don't shoot the free throws, you can't come back in. You're out for the game.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you're injured.
Wyrick driving, throws it into no man's land, and Warden comes away with a steal as Espinosa hit both free throws a moment ago. It's a 10-point game.
Give Southeastern defense credit. They got a hand on that pass and deflected it.
Hawk attacking from the right wing. Gets down underneath and fouled by Cunningham. Cunningham is going to ask, what was I doing? And I can tell you were riding the hip of Akira Hawk, who is already 2 for 2 from the line today. Now this is going to allow Coach Wilbers to make the age-old argument. They've shot 18 free throws, and we've shot 8. As Hawk misses the first of 2 free throws. Storm not nearly matching their season team percentage of 77%. As this one goes in and out, and they dip below 70% in tonight's game.
What do you say, ball nose?
Yeah. Lyle with the basketball. Back out up top to Smith, 3 on the way. Smith, who just checked in, by the way. Wyrick with it here. Well, I've heard rim nose, I think, more than I've heard ball nose. Here's the line I've always heard, ball don't lie, as Cunningham knocks down the top of the key 3. All of a sudden, it's a 7-point game. So it's Allen, Stinchcomb, Hawk, Espinosa, and here's Warden with a foul and a score. Wyrick was late to the spot. It was a beautiful find underneath as Warden, they break that press again, and Warden goes to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And Warden connects. Beautiful find from Akira Hawk. Now Warden with 18 points.
By the way, if you're just wondering, Kilburn is sitting on the bench with her face mask on. Looks like she could go back in.
Figure they'll have her set the rest of this quarter unless something crazy goes wrong. Stinchcomb picks up the foul there as Lyle forcing the issue. Shaylin Lyle, the 5'7" freshman out of D. Queen, Arkansas. State champion a year ago. Not far from my old stomping grounds in McCurtain County. She knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Has another one coming here. Matter of fact, I was born in D. Queen, Arkansas, Bob. Lyle missing that one, and this rebound underneath by Hawk, who then kind of swaps Jay Smith away. Allen brings it across, giving it up to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb bouncing right side. Warden going to work. Guarded by Smith. Pivots back inside, misses, leaps right back up, gets her own rebound. Second chance opportunity here. Akira Hawk out to Espinosa. Top of the key, 3, and she knocks it down. Espinosa with 2 threes in the quarter after the only threes made in the first half was Warden and Kilburn. Driving here, Lyle, kick out to Smith. And that left wing 3 just rockets its way through. No real arc on that shot. Kind of a flatliner, but he got through. They go tit for tat on possessions there. Stays a 9-point Southeastern lead. 14-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Hawk finding Warden, and Warden missing the reverse lay-in as Haley Wyrick was there to defend. Coach Grover was arguing that Warden was fouled. Lyle with the basketball, shot clock off, tacking down the left side, and they do call it a travel.
It was.
So Sellers will check into the game here. Also Leamy checking in. Wyrick and Atkins will each have a seat with 18 seconds to go. Storm up by 9. Storm were up by 8 to enter into this second half. So they've added to that lead. And here's a pass to Espinosa, 7 seconds. Being challenged by Leamy. To Hawk, throws one up, 3 seconds to go, a miss. A rebound, Cunningham, baseball heave.
You got to get it to Stinchcomb. Get it to Stinchcomb at the end of the quarter.
So at the end of 3, Southeastern 55, Arkansas Tech 46. Savage Storm women's basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. We get set to begin this fourth quarter. Southeastern up by 9. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins on the Southeastern Sports Network. Our in-studio producer, Mr. Cobain Reed, and our cameraman here, Noah Fowler.
And you can see Tori Kilburn is back in there to start the fourth.
Arkansas Tech, if you've got a jersey, you have played tonight.
Yeah.
12 different players have played for Coach Wilbers, but no one in double figures for the Golden Sun. Southeastern with 2, with Kilburn and Warden combining for 38 of their team's 55 points. Here's Hawk, who's played outstanding defense in this game. Comes away with a steal. Finds Warden off the right side. To Allen, left of circle, 3, rattles around and in. And Southeastern starts the fourth by pushing the lead to double figures, their largest lead of the night. Set the lineups. It's Leamy, Smith, Cunningham, Pickens, and Lyle, who has it now. Driving. A little bit of contact, no whistle. Rebound underneath by Kilburn. Kilburn, who, of course, set the final 2 minutes of the third quarter after landing awkwardly on her back. Takes a body bump here, takes another tumble, and a foul on Cunningham.
You know, I'm glad to see they're calling those kind of fouls. I mean, when you go up for a shot, you just can't get blasted into and thrown off. That's the reason it's usually called a foul, because it throws you off a little bit.
At the line is Kilburn, shooting 2. She's had a rough night free throw wise, gets this one to go. Was 3 of 6 from the line until that one. Talked about the fact that Logan Yona, 120 attempts coming into tonight for Tech. Kilburn with 137 attempts for Southeastern coming into tonight. She hits both here, and Southeastern has their largest advantage of the evening. They're up 14 points. The opening moments of this fourth quarter. Lyle will bring it across. Smith taking a seat. Logan Young, the outstanding freshman, into the game. Keep in mind when, as here is Pickens at the line, and now a foul here. Young fouled, I guess, by Kilburn.
It was a loose ball, and she was going for the loose ball, and Young just happened to get it an instant before Kilburn reached in.
When the two teams met back in January, the game in Russellville was the back half of that Northwestern Arkansas road trip, and Southeastern had just won 2 in a row the previous week. But this Southeastern team, I think, a lot different than that team that was in Russellville back in mid-January. Certainly did not see a 7-game win streak coming. That's what happened after that loss to Tech, and that, of course, extended all the way until Monday when they lost at Northwestern. They're up 12 now. Stinchcomb driving, kicking to Hawk in the corner. Now to Allen off the right wing, down low to Kilburn. Kilburn drawing a double team, throws it away. Pickens doesn't have to retrieve it, but does, and does on the run. Gets to the rim and scores. Kilburn hustled down defensively, but Pickens had too much of a head start, and what was a 14-point lead a moment ago is now just a 10-point game. Warden on the drive, gets past Leamy, is fouled, and Warden will go to the line shooting 2. Warden a perfect 3 of 3 tonight from the line. 18 points in the game for the junior, 7 of 14 from the field. She has added in 6 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a blocked shot.
Yeah, but a lot of the fouls have been on drives to the basket. Aggressive offensive play by Southeastern.
By the way, Warden today with this her 5th attempt of the game. Over her last 5, and this is something that drives me crazy, over her last 5 games, she had only had 11 attempts. As here's Cunningham. Top of the key 3, a miss, and they're going to call Kilburn for the weakest of all fouls I've seen in a while.
It could have been a jump, but she had all ball up there at the top.
That's a big one. That's Kilburn's 3rd. Guns with 7:51 to go. And Leamy goes down, and a travel is the call.
Look at Coach Wilbers. He has a.
He's wanting a foul on Katie Allen is what he's wanting.
Well, Allen stumbled and kind of tripped her a little bit. We have a timeout taken, I think, or a warning. Warning.
Just a warning, which, sorry, man, if you're an official, just own up and tee the guy. That's what he wanted anyway. I'm not sure he was wrong about his argument either.
No, I mean, and even if he was wrong, it looked like it because Allen tripped.
Kilburn down the right side. Fall-away jumper is good over the top of Young.
She is amazing, I'm telling you.
Kilburn with 6 of her 24 here in the second half. That's her first basket of the fourth. Leamy down the left side, and now they have the foul. And is it on Allen or is it on Kilburn?
It's on Allen.
And it is on Allen.
Man, Leamy's first step is amazing. She, like I said, she's left-handed, so you've played people that are right-handed so much you tend to lean that way and you get that little extra advantage. You know who was the best of all time at that? Manu Ginobili.
Yeah, Ginobili was really good at it. Leamy missing the back end of that shot.
I've talked to coaches. They say left-handed players have this built-in advantage just because you're so used to playing a right-hander, you lean that direction.
Kilburn drives and passes too tall for Stinchcomb. The Hawk there to recover. She'll now find Kilburn back to Hawk, attacking from just right of circle to Eversole in the corner. And they'll say she was on the sidelines out of bounds. It's an 11-point lead with 6:57 to go here in the fourth, and Pickens across midcourt. Young now weaving her way into the lane. Shot blocked by Warden, her second blocked shot of the game.
Man, she has been aggressive on defense.
Southeastern in this game, 6 blocked shots for the Savage Storm. Yeah, I think Kilburn and Hawk, they're in the top 20 in blocked shots this season in the league. They each have a couple, and Warden now with 2 in this game. Kilburn attacking from the right elbow. Has defenders all around her, and we're going to call this a tie-up. Possession arrow sticking with Southeastern as Lancaster and Wyrick will check into the game for Coach Wilbers. Pickens and Cunningham head to the bench. Stinchcomb will inbound baseline right. No changes being made for Southeastern. They inbound to Warden. She doubles back to the rim and is fouled by Leamy.
Just a great quick move. She got Leamy on her hip and blasted to the basket, and Leamy was out of position.
Just the oddity of this. No, what I'm having problems processing here, as with that free throw make is Warden. Tech was really getting no fouls when they were running the press. They get into the half court, and they're getting called for fouls almost every other possession. It makes no sense to me, although I'll say that was a foul, but I'm still a little skeptical. Tech, by the way, if you're wondering, that is the 17th team foul. They average nearly 20 fouls per game. Leamy getting to the rim, and she scores from the right side with the left hand. Cuts it back to an 11-point lead. So it's not that Tech is not known for fouling. They have done it nearly 20 times per game this season, 19.7 the average coming into today, and they have fouled 17 times in this one. Stinchcomb with the basketball. Bounces right side. Kilburn with Young on her backside. Blocks it from behind. Kilburn this time fouled on the putback effort as Young helps her up.
I like Young is a good sport about it. She always helps players up. I like that.
You're a lot nicer of a guy, though, than I am. See, I wouldn't help up. I would stand over and then probably get teed up for it.
You would.
Kilburn at the line.
You'd lead the league in tees.
Be a little miniature Rasheed Wallace. Kilburn at the line. Hits the first of two. And she gets that
Draymond.
one to go. Draymond, yeah. Do the leg whip kick on LeBron. 13-point Southeastern lead. Not their largest of the night, but nearly. Leamy, right of circle three, trying to break it. Cannot. Rebound by Kilburn as she brings in her 13th point of the game. And Clara Grace Prater locks her up. And the tie-up will give it back to Tech.
That was a great rebound by Kilburn between two Tech players.
Wyrick will inbound here, baseline left. Over the defense to Lancaster at the left elbow. Works in on Hawk, and again, Hawk has just been outstanding on defense in this game and really has been outstanding defensively the last couple of games. And talk about player development, a lot different player than what we saw a year ago as a freshman. She started figuring it out at the end of the year, missed out on the Great American Conference Tournament with a concussion. She's been stellar this season. Here's a miss from Leamy, and Kilburn with the rebound.
She's vying for player of the week.
Cross midcourt, here is Stinchcomb. Well, she's going to have problems, and I'll tell you why in a moment. Here's Kilburn giving to Warden. Warden on the inside, fall-away jumper is good. The reason she's going to have problems is because Kyra Bass had a double-double against Southeastern on Monday, and they have Monticello and Southern Art. She was on her way to a double-double tonight against Southern Art. Here's Prater with a missed three. Monticello has one conference win this season, so I don't see Northwestern losing that one on Saturday. I'm going to predict Bass is your player of the week before we even get there. We haven't even finished this game yet. Down low, right side, Warden fall-away jumper off to the left. Lancaster with the rebound. Storm with a 15-point lead. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Bouncing it into the corner, here's Wyrick on the drive. Wyrick back to Young in the corner. Now Lancaster, right wing three, won't go. Hits the top of the backboard, goes out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it. Takes us to the media timeout. Storm up by 15, 4:13 to go in the fourth. This is Savage Storm Women's Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Studeville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Studeville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Studeville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local. Buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way. And go Savage Storm.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Bob Sullen's geography is off. 69-54 our score here in Durant. Southeastern Oklahoma State leading by 15, 4:13 to go here in the fourth. Don't miss out on your chance to win your share of $2.2 million. Fridays and Saturdays this February and into March. It's the Lucky and Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Hey, Jay, this is a huge game for the Southeastern women playing the number 2 team in the conference. What do they have, 4 losses on the year in conference play?
4 losses on the year and currently second in the conference standings. And on top of that, they're one of 3 women's teams out of the GAC that are in the Central Region rankings right now with Harding and Northwestern. If they fall here, they will have lost 2 of their last 3. Warden with the basketball. Moves it right side. Stinchcomb now. Shot clock under 10. Down low to Warden. Spins past Prater. Gets to the rim and scores. Warden now with 25 in the game. Warden and Kilburn have combined for 51 of the team's 71 points. Young. Right elbow extended. Defended by Warden. It's a miss. Rebound Espinosa and then loses it out of bounds. Atkins got a hand in there, and it just goes off of Espinosa's knee as Jaden Smith checks in for Coach Wilbers in Arkansas Tech. Atkins will inbound baseline right. Has Young, Prater, Wyrick, and Smith at her disposal. Inbound to Young. Makes the catch on the right block out to Prater. Prater on the drive. Now out to Smith. Left wing 3. That one short. Rebound Espinosa in traffic. Outlet to the left to Warden and now Stinchcomb. Southeastern can avoid to milk the clock here with their largest advantage of the game. They're up 17 points. Stinchcomb moves to the right. Down low, left side to Kilburn. Kilburn into the lane. Backpedals in, almost spun into a double team. Gets it out to Warden. Pull up with 2 on the shot clock. That one off to the right.
Yeah, but that was a good possession.
Very good possession. Milk all 30 seconds of the shot clock. Atkins, high arcing 3, misses iron, hits glass, and it's Warden with her 7th board of the game.
Yeah, have you ever seen a game where there were 2 double-doubles?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might get that action here. We'll see. As it is Stinchcomb dribbling patiently. You say that, I'm gonna tell you it's already happened this season for Southeastern. Young.
That's right, I remember.
Happened against Arkansas Fort Smith. Who did it, though, is the question. As here's Smith, left of circle 3. I know your initial reaction would be Kilburn Warden. That is not your answer, sir. Espinosa had 10 and 10, and Kilburn had 24 and 10. That was back on November 22nd. Changes here for Tech. Young will head to the bench as they will travel to Ada Saturday, taking on East Central. Inbound here to Kilburn. Southeastern can avoid here, or can afford, I should say, to just run this thing all the way down, and now Tech has kind of laid off the pressure a little bit. Prater guarding Stinchcomb, and they will just milk this possession down and give to Warden. Warden sliding past Atkins, and now a foul. It's going to be the 5th team foul of the night against Tech here in this 4th quarter, and that's going to send Kinsley Warden to the free throw line. Into the game, by the way, Bob, this is Jessie Lyle checking in for Tech, the twin sister of Shaylin Lyle. Remember the 25-30 conversation we had at the onset of this broadcast, as Warden missing from the line, her second missed free throw of the game. A near perfect game for Kinsley Warden. And she starts a new streak. 26 now for Warden, 26 for Kilburn. And they lead 72-54.
That's quite a 1-2 combo.
Driving down the left side, Atkins, and she'll score.
Just take care of the basketball. That's all you got to do.
Minute 20 to go.
I guess MasseyRatings.com knows something, Jay. Because they had Southeastern as a favorite in this game.
Bounces left side to Eversole, now out to Kilburn. Gives to Warden, knifing down the right side of the lane. They'll wave off the shot. They'll say the foul on the floor, so Warden will go back and have to earn it the hard way. If this score holds for the next minute and 1 second, this is the second lowest scoring output of the season for Tech. They have had 3 games this year where they have been held to 66 points or less. But here's the oddity. This would be the second game in the last 3.
Harding did it?
Harding held them to 50. Southwestern in Weatherford held them to 56. Warden hits both free throws. She's now hit 3 in a row, and it's 74-56. But now under a minute to go, Atkins for 3. That one a miss. Eversole with the rebound. And Tech retreating back, and Southeastern will be able to just dribble this possession out. So after winning 7 in a row and having their win streak snapped on Monday night, Storm now get a big one here.
You don't even really need to shoot. Go ahead and tie it up.
24.5 seconds remain here for Tech. Jesse Lyle across midcourt, moves it to the left. Smith, 3 on the way. That one no good. Kilburn with her 16th rebound of the evening. And a new career high in rebounds for Tori Kilburn, the previous high 14, as she'll dribble it out. And Southeastern gets back in the win column, 74-56. They defeat Arkansas Tech. And we get set for the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Final score in this one, 74-56. Women win. They do it behind 28 points from Kinsley Warden and 26 points and a new career high 16 rebounds for Tori Kilburn. Coming up, we got the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. One more break to go, though. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving
bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show getting underway after this, as there are some big-time acts coming to the Grand Theater. Be sure to visit ChoctawCasinos.com/events for ticket info on all sorts of shows coming to the Grand Theater this spring. 74-56 your final. Southeastern women back in the win column. They've now won 8 of their last 9. The postgame show gets underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dylan Gossett, the Westward Tour, a night with the singer-songwriter. Saturday, February 21st, Choctaw Grand Theater. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss the Westward Tour with Dylan Gossett. New album Westward out now. Produced by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
(74-56) our final score. Southeastern Oklahoma State women win and now move back above 500 on the season and in conference play. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference women's basketball scoreboard. One game of final in Ada, where Harding, 11th ranked Bisons, they win 68-55 over East Central. And of course, Harding comes to town on Saturday afternoon. After that, Southeastern on Thursday of next week will face off with Southern Nazarene, who is in control against Ouachita Baptist. 65-45 with 3:28 to go in the fourth in Bethany. Southwestern Oklahoma State still struggling with Arkansas Monticello. Cotton Blossoms with one conference win this season, but the Lady Bulldogs only up by 8 with just under 2 minutes to go out in Weatherford. While in Alva, Northwestern Oklahoma State looking for a little revenge. Southern Arkansas was able to give the Lady Rangers a loss earlier this season. Right now, though, it is Northwestern 68, Southern Arkansas 59 in that one, while Oklahoma Baptist leading Bob Sullins Henderson State Ready 73-68. And that game going down to the wire, 28 seconds remaining in that one for Oklahoma Baptist, as we're now joined by Coach Darren Grover in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. First of all, Coach, congratulations on the win. Good call on giving the ladies the day off on Tuesday. Worked out well for you.
How did you know that we gave me the day
Well, you
off?
told me.
Okay,
You told me in
in
post-game. You told me in post-game on Monday.
Yeah,
I know that road back from Alva discombobulates everything, man.
Well, we look good now because of it. I don't think I do think that had something to do with it. I think you got to make sure that it's a mental day off and a physical day off, and we got to be fresh, especially when you're going to go play play 2 games, and if we didn't give that, then we would have gone, I think, 11 straight days without a day off. And I think mental is just as much as important as physical.
You got to talk defense, Coach. I thought your defense was fantastic. In particular, Akira Hawk, she got her hand on a lot of passes. You blocked a bunch of shots tonight. Kilburn and Warden were both aggressive on defense.
Yeah, I thought as a team we were in our gaps. We kind of encouraged them for this game to really dig and try to get strips because they're so good off the dribble, and we were just very, very help conscious, and we were still able to get back to three-point shooters. But yes, I think Akira Hawk just keeps getting better and better about her defensive presence. She makes a huge, huge difference with that.
Whenever you look at this game, you guys jump out to the quick lead, but then you knew they were going to make some adjustments. They'd start ratcheting up the pressure. They eventually even took a lead. Talk about withstanding that pressure and taking that little bit of a body blow, not folding, and then eventually taking the pressure that they were applying and turning it into an advantage where they couldn't do it anymore.
The first semester, this team would have probably folded with that, and then they would have gone on a 24-6 run or something like that. This team now, which is a different team completely than they were in November, December, is showing resiliency whenever those situations happen. We weren't very good against the press today, and yet those things could get rolling where it gets down where you can't get under control. Now this team, which is basically a different team is mentally than what the first semester, they don't let those situations bother them. They go to the next play, and I think that's our leadership has been good, and I think just our youth, those kids have started to grow up.
You talk about Kilburn's competitiveness all the time, but physically she's amazing too because she is getting bounced around by bigger girls every night.
Yeah, and then still is able to keep her composure in the post with all how that physical play is, because that's what people are trying to do, and then add on the fact that they were running doubles in the second half hard at her.
Yeah.
And she had a couple turnovers with that, but she kept their composure and got it out of those doubles, or she was able to score against the doubles.
It's just amazing watching her.
Yeah.
Get you out of here on this. How's it feel to finally see Kinsley Warden get rewarded at the rim? She shot as many free throws today as she had in the previous 5 games.
I did not know that, and it's tough to watch a kid that is that good about getting to the basket to not get rewarded with that. And tonight, our whole game plan was get the ball to the basket, inside, whether it's a drive or a post up. So we should have shot a whole lot more free throws than they did. I haven't seen the final stats.
31-11 was the final breakdown.
Then that's appropriate because we were getting it down. Right. I think the first half was pretty close. I think it was identical, actually.
I thought what was great, too, is just driving to the basket with force.
Yes.
And that was the difference.
And we know Tori always does that. Kinsley did that tonight, and she was tunnel vision, and she was able to, same thing that I say about Tori, she kept her balance, was able to finish those shots.
Of course, again, congratulations on the win. You don't get to enjoy this one too long. Harding coming to town on Saturday. We'll see you then, Coach.
Yeah, I can't give a day off tomorrow.
No days off tomorrow. Coach Darren Grover again, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We'll come back, take a look at the final numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back. It is Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Look at the final numbers. Savage Storm, 74 points tonight. They go 23 of 53 from the field, and it was a concerted effort to get it inside, as only 15 three-pointers attempted tonight by Southeastern. Storm shoot 43% from the field. They were 5 of 15 from beyond the arc at 33%. And from the free throw line, as you heard Coach Grover say, they were rewarded. 31 free throw attempts. They knocked down 23 of those for a 74% clip. Arkansas Tech, 56 points, second lowest point total this season for the Golden Suns, as they go 22 of 70 from the field, just 31%. They were 6 of 31 from beyond the arc and just 6 of 11 from the free throw line. To add insult to injury, Savage Storm also out-rebounded Tech, 46 to 41, and Tech had an astounding 15 offensive rebounds, but only 11 second-chance points. Southeastern with 9 offensive rebounds that produced 12 second-chance points. Individual leaders, only one player getting to double figures for Arkansas Tech, and I bring that up. This is a team that has had 12 games this season, 4 more players in double figures, including 5 of the last 8 coming into today. Tonight, only one player in double figures. That was Perina Leamy with 13 points. The outstanding freshman Logan Young, only 8 points off of 3 of 10 shooting. So the defense very much a concerted effort here for Southeastern today. Leading scorer Kinsley Warden, 28 points for Kinsley. On the night she was recognized for becoming a member of the 1,000-point club, she went 9 of 18 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc, and 9 of 11 from the free throw line. She added in 7 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and 2 blocked shots in 38 minutes of action, while Tori Kilburn, 26 points, 9 of 14 from the field, 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, 7 of 10 from the free throw line, and a new career high 16 rebounds while recording her 6th double-double of the season. She added in a couple of assists, a steal, and 2 blocked shots as well.
Hey, Jay, she's a freshman.
I know. Pretty impressive so far. And, hey, Warden's only a junior.
But still.
Think about that.
I mean, a year ago, Tori Kilburn was playing at Hartshorn High School basketball.
And you look at this team. Now, the one thing that I would point to is Stevie Stinchcomb. She is a senior, and she has been key as far as the point guard role goes. Another one of those games for Stinchcomb. 0 points for Stevie, but her stat line, 3 boards, 7 assists, 2 steals. That's what you need when you got 2 guys.
And a whole bunch of defensive plays.
Exactly. So, again, Storm wins 74-56. And you and I were talking off air, that win for Southeastern combined with Henderson's loss, that does some things for Southeastern.
Well, Ouachita lost and East Central lost. So there's right now Southeastern is tied with Henderson for 4th. Just 2 teams, just those 2 teams. They were in a 4-way tie for 5th before tonight.
And only 3 regular season games remaining. Bob, who's your rooting interest since it's your Henderson State Reddies?
Well, I'm going with Massey because he's been right on the money. Massey had Henderson losing all 4 of their remaining games.
All right, there you go. So, again, 74-56, the final. It is the conclusion of the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Don't miss your chance to win your share of $2.2 million drawings Fridays and Saturdays at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Earn entries throughout the month. Visit the Rewards Club to find out more. We move on to the First United Bank pregame show men's edition after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the First United Bank pregame show men's edition on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State men getting a much-needed win on the road in Alva this past Monday as they won 71-65. They did it behind Chandler Dickinson's effort, 21 points in the game for Chandler, and a full stat line for Santiago Camacho Gomez. Gomez with the double-double, 10 points, 11 rebounds, 7 assists. He almost pulled off the triple-double in that game. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, they get back into the win column, and the Savage Storm men not yet eliminated. And the big reason why is because the top two teams in the conference, Ouachita Baptist and Oklahoma Baptist, they seem to be running away with it. And everyone else is just sitting there fighting like two puppies in a sack. I mean, it is unbelievable when you look at it. You've got 4 teams that have qualified: Oklahoma Baptist, Ouachita Baptist, Harding, and Southern Nats. So 4 spots remain. But as of right now, Bob, with 3 games to go, Southeastern sets only 2 games back of East Central. They're 1 game back of Henderson, Southern Arkansas, Southwestern. Again, they're going to need a lot of tiebreaker help to get in, given the hole that they're in. But this thing is still yet far from over. We've seen crazier things happen. Arkansas Tech, a team that has been faltering of late.
All you can do is go out and win and see where you end up.
Exactly. Tech, a team that over their last 5 has gone 1-4 over their last 5 outings. Why? Turnovers. That has been huge. They've turned it over an average 15 times per game over the last 5, while turning over opponents less than 9 times per game. We'll dive into the numbers after this. It's the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in 3s, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back. First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. Both teams going at it, still alive in the Great American Conference tournament race. Arkansas Tech. Keep in mind, Bob, just 2 years ago, this game was for a regular season conference championship. My, how things have changed around both campuses, as both teams at that time had
Didn't they end up in a tie?
They ended up in a tie for the record, but Southeastern had the head-to-head, so they had the outright. If you also remember, they would end up, Arkansas Tech, with the Conference Player of the Year in Peter Talent, and then on the flip side, you had Brendan Burns, who technically, if you looked at it, probably co-Player of the Year. Neither of those 2 players stood with their teams last year.
Left.
They went into the portal, and then since then, Tech and Southeastern both have been down just a little bit, to say the least. Southeastern missing out on the Great American Conference tournament last season. Time for a look at the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. And we take a look first at a change in the starting lineup for Southeastern. Ethan Scott getting the start here tonight, as Ethan will be picking up his first start of the season, or at least so we have been told. And for Scott, he's coming off of one of his better games. He had some strong defensive effort, played 33 minutes, by the way, which is a season high on Monday night against Northwestern. He had 9 points and a rebound to go along with 2 steals in that game, was 3 of 5 from beyond the arc, one of the best shooters in the Great American Conference over the last 2 years.
Maybe some last-second instructions, because he came out way after everybody else out of the locker room.
We'll also take a look at Ethan Wilkerson. Wilkerson coming off of a 14.8 rebound performance. His last rebound and last field goal was absolutely huge in that win over Northwestern, essentially iced the game. Wilkerson will have to get it done against another big in Aiden Underdown. And while Underdown, statistically speaking, you look at him, he's middle of the pack, 9 points per game. He's not even their leading scorer. Matter of fact, they have 2 players averaging double figures this season. Underdown, though, in the previous meeting between the two, 17 points, 6 rebounds. He was 17 points and 7 rebounds in that game. And over his last 5, he's averaging 10.5 points, 5 boards per game. He's shooting 74% from the field. Another number to note, David Elliott IV, the point guard for Arkansas Tech. The last time the two teams met in Russellville, he had 13 points and 10 assists, but he has not been playing consistent minutes. Against Harding the other night, played only 3 minutes. He's averaging only 18.5 minutes per game this 5-game stretch. He played 33 minutes against Southeastern in mid-January.
You ready for the crazy stat?
Give it.
Arkansas Tech is totally inconsistent when it comes to shooting. They're 9th in the conference at 43.7. When they shoot good, they usually win. Against Southeastern, they shot 48% in that game. Amazingly, Southeastern is actually the same way. In their 6 wins, they've shot 46.5%. In their losses, 40%. And so, coaches always say when the shots go in, you look smart and it's easy to win. It's probably going to come down to a shooting contest tonight. Who shoots better from the field?
Of course, there's a look at the storm forecast brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Of course, most of your pro sports, they've been in a little bit of a lull. All you have to watch is
USA Women.
Oh, I was about to say, all you have to do is watch the
gold medal in hockey,
the Winter Olympics, and you can do so on the couch with your choice of drink from the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Don't show up empty-handed like Bob. Show up legendary like me. Proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. It's the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. Quick look at the 2 coaches. Mark Downey, now in his 2nd tenure as the head coach of Arkansas Tech, was the head coach there from 2006 through 2010. Overall, 9 seasons as the head coach of Wonder Boy basketball, his 18th season overall. He has amassed 321 career wins, 155 of those at Arkansas Tech. Coach Kelly Green, over 600 wins in his career, with 225 of those coming here at Southeastern. It's time for the Stars, brought to you by the Chata Foundation. Let's go down to Joey McWilliams, the honorary Joey McWilliams, our public address announcer for the starters.
Wearing number 1, a 6'1 sophomore guard from Palm Beach, Florida, Reggie Meinhardt. Wearing number 2, a 6'5 junior forward from Clinton, Arkansas, Brody Pemberton. Wearing number 3, a 6'3 grad student guard from Laurelton, Arkansas, Devin Foster. Wearing number 5, a 6-foot junior guard from Russellville, Arkansas, Gagne May. And wearing number 12, a 6'6 redshirt freshman forward, Texarkana, Texas, Damon Augustus. The Wonder Boys are coached by Mark Downey, assisted by Kristen Burton.
overcame all the odds. I ain't been playing it safe, nah, I was just giving my all. I'm taking it there, I'm taking it there, I'm taking it there. It's gonna be a riot, that means quiet. I got the can of gas, I'm about to ignite. I am driven, I won't ever get tired, cause I've been left behind, I had to get right. Waiting on the side, now I just wait on myself, got nothing weighing on the mind. One thing I learned after all this time, the mountain you carry meant for you to come. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here, nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me.
And now the starters for your Southeastern Savage Storm. Tonight's starting lineup looks like this. Wearing number 2, the 5'10". Junior guard from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Ethan Scott. Wearing number 3, the 6'3", junior guard from Watonga, Oklahoma, DeAndre Dunn. Wearing number 4, a 6'5", junior guard from Guadalajara, Mexico, Santiago Camacho Gomez. Wearing number 20, a 6'7", sophomore, a forward from Madill, Oklahoma, Ethan Wilkerson. And wearing number 35, a 6'5", redshirt senior forward from Rockwall, Texas, Chandler Dickinson. Head coach of the Savage Storm in his 15th season is Kelly Green. The assistant coach of the Storm is Ryan Quinn. Grad assistant Luke Matson.
Quick note on the starters brought to you by the Chada Foundation. Complete change here for Coach Mark Downey. Looking at the starters, Devin Foster, the only one with multiple starts this season. This is Foster's 24th start in 25 games. You have 2 people tonight making their first starts of the season, as Reggie Reinhardt has appeared in 16 games. This is his first start. As it is Brody Emberton that is jumping at midcourt. This is just his 6th start. And the opening tip 1, and it goes to Donye May. May, the junior out of Russellville. May getting his 11th start. So some changes and a turnover to start things here for Arkansas Tech.
Tried a cross-court pass, a little bit too hot. Here comes a little pressure in the backcourt, kind of token pressure.
So up the left side of the floor goes Santiago Camacho Gomez, coming up with a full stat line game on Monday night. He took over ball handling duties about late in the first half. Really got things going. Here's Scott off the right wing, bouncing down low into the hands of Wilkerson. Wilkerson muscling his way in on Emberton and scores the first basket of the game. May will bring it up the floor, right side. Tech in the road black jerseys. They have yellow gold numerals and lettering trimmed in green with that Marquette style patchwork down the side of the jersey going from yellow to green. Offensive rebound back out to May for Tech. May gave it up, gets it back, left wing 3. That one pins itself between the iron and the glass. Rebound loose and getting it done just before it went. Baseline out of bounds, and now Dickinson ahead. Back to DeAndre Dunn. Storm in the home of white jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. Dunn down in the right corner. For those of you listening at Mix 96.1 and across the Southeastern Sports Network, you can watch via the Go Southeastern YouTube page. Camacho Gomez, 9 on the shot clock. Into Wilkerson. And he bullies his way in on Emberton and scores.
Looks like he has a physical advantage inside there.
Emberton, a 6'5" junior, and Wilkerson quickly scoring, and quickly Coach Downey goes to Aiden Underdown, who's about to check in. Here's a pass tipped by Dunn, brought in by Emberton. Emberton, kick pass into the left corner, finds Foster. Walled off by Wilkerson. Back out up top. Here's May.
5 on the shot clock.
May splits 2 defenders, gets the shot off that one, a miss. Rebound by Wilkerson, appeared to get poked in the eye there. As Wilkerson will kind of walk it off up the floor, they find Scott, right corner 3, and he knocks it down. Scott hits his first offering of the game, and it's a 7-0 run to start. And Coach Downey wants a timeout. We'll take it with him. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, just in time as Coach Downey coming out of the timeout has Aiden Underdown now in the lineup. As Tech going to work down 7-0. Much like the women's game where an 8-0 run and started a timeout from Coach Wilbers, and a 3-point here from Devin Foster.
Well, just like the women's game.
Yeah. Dunn with the basketball up top to Dickinson. Camacho Gomez, now they'll work it back to the left, down in the corner is Dunn. Give to Dickinson. Dickinson, leading scorer this season for Southeastern, loses it out of bounds. It ricocheted off of his foot. Damon Augustus, one of just 2 lettermen on this team returning from last season. And he a redshirt freshman, so he lettered, but he didn't play. And he is able to defend Dickinson into a turnover there. Driving is May down the right side. DeAndre Dunn with a big-time block. Dickinson with the rebound. Dunn ahead up the right side. Dunn to Dickinson, top of the key, moves it left side, feed to Wilkerson. Baseline left. Guarded up here by Reinhardt. Now a double team by May, out to Camacho Gomez. Back to Wilkerson in the corner. To Scott, top of the key. We'll work it to Dunn. To Wilkerson, shot clock in the single digits. To Camacho Gomez. Trying to work past his man Reinhardt, gets the shot off, avoids the shot clock violation, and it's Reinhardt who last touches it. It goes out of bounds. Scott will inbound baseline left. Into Camacho Gomez down in the corner. Now to Dickinson off the right wing. Guarded here by Augustus, given to Scott, right wing, as he is pushed out by Foster. Again, shot clock into single digits. Driving here, Camacho Gomez bouncing it out to Dunn. High arcing 3, it's a miss. Dickinson, though, taps out the rebound to Scott. Host of players getting set to check in for Tech. Dickinson, top of the key to Dunn, right side. Back to Dickinson, working around the arc. Camacho Gomez will take the baseline, finds a cutting DeAndre Dunn, and no one was there to defend. His defender had slipped off to go and double Camacho Gomez.
How did he get that ball between them? That's the thing that was amazing.
Storm up 9-3 now. May to Underdown, top of the key. Big mismatch there, had Scott on him for a moment. 3 on the way from Augustus, that one a miss. And Scott trying to track down the rebound. It's Gomez that comes up with it instead. I'm going to start referring to Santiago as SCG.
Yeah.
Here with the basketball, Dickinson. Finds Wilkerson, left elbow. Down the left side. Muscles his way up. Underdown blocks it, gets his own rebound, can't finish. And Underdown clears the glass underneath. Reinhardt up the right side. No look to Foster down in the left corner. Back to Reinhardt and around to Augustus. He'll drive, he'll sidestep Dickinson. He'll go up, he'll miss. He gets his own rebound and the putback is good. Damon Augustus staying with it. Has his team back within 4. Now Jalen Williams getting set to check into the game. As here's Dickinson with the ball just right of circle. Now to Camacho Gomez. Guarded up by May. looking to feed Wilkerson, forces that pass, underdown with the steal, long pass ahead, and it's picked off by Dunn. Ahead to Scott, cross court, Camacho Gomez steps into a left wing three, and he knocks it down.
That was a good find by Ethan Scott because he could have taken the shot, but he saw that Gomez was even more open on the other side of the court.
May with the basketball. Passes right side, now back out up top. May finding Reinhardt, right wing three. That one a miss. Underdown rebound in traffic. Here's a pass coming near side to May. Drives, rocketed a pass to Foster. To Augustus, back to Foster, right of circle three. That a miss. Scott couldn't hold on to the rebound, then fouls immediately. And now a little something between Reinhardt and Scott there after the fact. Takes us to the media timeout. 13:21 to go here. Storm up 12-5. Free throws to come after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
We talked about during our women's broadcast how the Arkansas Tech women, the highest scoring team in the GAC Women's League. It's pretty much the opposite for the men. You take a look at scoring this season. They have had 14 of 24 games in which they have scored 67 points or less, including 39 points against Southern Nazarene. That was back at the start of the new year. That was the second Saturday in the New Year season on January the 10th, in which they lost that game 62-39. At the free throw line, Reggie Reinhardt. Reinhardt connecting with the first of 2. Reinhardt making his first career start, averaging 11 minutes per game this season. And he misses this free throw. Rebound Camacho Gomez. That free throw make, though, cuts the lead in half. It's a 6-point Southeastern advantage. Jalen Williams now on the floor for the Savage Storm. As Dickinson, Scott, Dunn, and Camacho Gomez staying out there. No changes, or actually one change. Here's Williams driving and rejected by Augustus. The one change, David Elliott the fourth in the game for Arkansas Tech. And he has it now. Passes to the right. Down low, driving Augustus. No look to Reinhardt. Left corner three. That one won't go. Underdown staying with it. Tips it around, but the long rebound after the tip near the free throw line by Camacho Gomez. And here's a pass tipped by Reinhardt. Williams able to recover it. Shot clock under 20. As Williams with it now off the right wing. Lobs down right side. They'll say that pass was thrown away. Into the game comes Connor Davis. Davis, the 6'6" grad student, averaging 13.5 points per game over his last 5, shooting 93% from the free throw line as well. He's the second leading scorer this season for Tech.
Also, Augusto Toledo in for the Savage Storm.
Here with the basketball, directing traffic, Elliott the fourth. No look into the corner to Davis. Now back out to Foster. To Elliott. Shot clock is down to 5 here. Elliott on the drive, past Scott, goes up, elevates, misses. Backside rebound brought in by Pablo Jimenez. So Jimenez getting some early game action here.
Little burn, early burn. He hadn't played in a while, has he?
No. As here is Toledo. Moves it left side into the hands of Dunn. Now Jimenez back to the right. Shot clock to 5. Scott wants to drive, went to go up with it, and Elliott reached in. Boy, they call a foul.
You know, a lot of times when a player hadn't played in a while like that, we've got a timeout here.
That takes us to the media timeout. We'll step aside. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
11:22 to play here in this first half. Of course, the opening tip of these games brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. We are not out of the woods just yet. Cold front coming in tonight, Bob.
I got softball tomorrow. And it's
you got a high 56.
North wind blowing right in our
your
face.
wind chill will be about 43.
And the worst part is, if you plug a heater in, it throws the breaker.
It's where you go get you some of that. Hey, we're an Under Armour school. Go get you some of that good Under Armour. You'll be fine. Jimenez, by the way, we were discussing about last time he played. Last game he played was at the game in Ada on January 22nd. So it has been a minute for Jimenez as it'll inbound to Dunn, who has fouled on the put-up attempt. All that to say, your heating and air unit, it's under a lot of stress. 77 today, 56 tomorrow. Overnight lows into the mid-low 30s. Be sure to visit ShelburneHeatAir.com for contact info. Make sure your heating and air unit is up to snuff. Don't be like Noah walking in here with a t-shirt when it's going to be 40 degrees when we walk out of here. Dunn knocks down both. Storm lead 14-6. So it is Toledo, Scott, Camacho, Gomez, Dickinson, and Jimenez on the floor.
I bet that's the first time that lineup's ever been on the floor together.
Didn't have that one on my bingo card halfway through the first half, as Elliott, the fourth, knocking down the top of the key three. Elliott, by the way, he is Tech's leading scorer at 12 minutes per game.
12 points?
Yeah, 12 points per game. He is averaging 25 and a half minutes, but that is actually cratered here over the last 5 or 6 games. One of the reasons why those numbers are down. Scott with now 8 on the shot clock. Camacho Gomez attacking from the right corner, gets into the lane, goes up, misses. Jimenez underneath, and the putback is good on a reverse lay-in.
Caught it out of the air and just flipped it up reverse style.
And here's Davis driving along the right baseline. Now inside the lane, kicking it out. It's Foster to Davis. Davis picking up the dribble, right elbow. Now they'll move it back to the right. I thought Elliott traveled. Gets into the lane, goes up over the top of Scott, misses. Rebound Toledo. Sam Bradford, by the way, the 6'7 junior out of Houston, Texas. Number 13, he is on the floor for Arkansas Tech. Here's Scott, left wing bomb and back-to-back threes made by Ethan Scott. The Storm have their largest lead of the evening. They're up 10.
Kelly Green must have known something. Started him for the first time.
Well, and inserted Jimenez for his first time in a month. Gets a rebound and put back emphatically underneath. Here's under down. They'll find his man Bradford. It's a miss off to the left. Jimenez with the rebound. Camacho Gomez on the Choctaw Casino Resort logo. Moves it back to the right to Dickinson. Dickinson into a double team, has it jarred loose, picks it up, bounces it out. Now they'll move it to Camacho Gomez. To Dickinson, shot clock down to 6. To Scott, a head fake. Rockets a pass into Dickinson, it's lost out of bounds.
Dickinson thinks that it was off of Tech. There's only one on the shot clock. I would not waste a challenge. But they are going to review it.
Huh. Interesting.
I saw the official give the indication.
So while they do that, we will go ahead and leave it right here. Remind you about Durant Lumber, our Hard Hat Award sponsor. Already, Hard Hats tonight is pretty easy on the women's game, don't you think, Bob? Kinsley Warden with 28 points and 7 boards, and Tori Kilburn with...
Yeah, I want to give Akira Hawk one in addition for her defense.
She's all over the place tonight. Of course, Kilburn having that 26 points and a career-high 16 boards, her 6th career double-double. Durant Lumber, where they have been serving the area with quality products at competitive pricing for over 100 years. Locally owned and operated. Did a big thing this past football season. We gave away a Traeger grill. I still have to talk over with Mike Ridgway, see what we're going to give away next. As Durant Lumber is a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Hey, we've got Bolt in the house tonight. He didn't make a ton of appearances for basketball, but he's here tonight. So they reviewed it. Let's see what the outcome of that is. Oh, they're going to give it to Tech, I think.
Yep. Like you said, I don't know that I would want that with 1 second on the shot clock to begin with. No changes being made for either side. All right, let me take that back. Jimenez takes a seat. Wilkerson checks in. Storm showing a little full court pressure. Foster to Elliott. He'll walk it across. And keep in mind, Storm defensively have improved since that game that was played in Russellville back in January, and a moving screen on Damon Augustus. So Augustus whistled for that one. That's his first. Team foul number 3, though, against Tech. Low-scoring affair so far, 19-9. We're a minute and a half past the midway point of the first half. Wilkerson, guarded by Underdown, goes to work. Drives down, left block, hook shot, goes. Wilkerson with 6 points in the game now. Elliott passing near side to Augustus. Back to the far side. We'll give to Elliott. Now Augustus finding Davis, left wing. Davis had the mismatch for a moment, gave it up. Camacho Gomez almost comes away with a steal. Shot clock down to 5. Davis driving out, 3 on the way. Foster flopping, trying to draw a foul. He misses. Davis, though, with an offensive rebound, finds Elliott, and a strong move to the rim, scores. Missed opportunity there to get the ball back and add to their lead. Instead, Tech scores second chance points, and now Southeastern has it. 7:24 to go. Next stoppage will take us to the media timeout. Dickinson near side to Toledo. Down to Wilkerson. There's your foul. There's your stoppage. Here's our media timeout. Ethan Wilkerson, Southeastern will have it with a fresh shot clock when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service.
That's why Cherokee offers HDTV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HDTV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
7:18 to go in the first half. Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm getting it done. 8 of 14 from the field so far, 57%, and are 3 of 4 from beyond the arc as Ethan Scott getting the start. For Ethan, his first start of the season, and all he has done is gone 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. His team leading by 10, 21-11.
I guess you'd have to say this, I don't know if it was an experiment or what, Jay, but moving Camacho Gomez, SGC, what'd you say?
Yeah, SCG.
SCG, moving him to the point guard has paid off.
Here with the basket is Wilkerson. Well, remember, he played point guard a good chunk of last season.
Yeah, last year, but he hadn't this year, had he?
Not really, and they had McWilliam and Drury, both of whom are on the bench and both of whom played on Monday night, but both of whom are freshmen. As here's an awkward lob. It was toward Underdown, but it hit the glass. Camacho Gomez with, I guess, a rebound, and then Dickinson travels.
Well, it was an alley-oop. There was just no oop to it.
That's my thing, though, is that a rebound for Camacho Gomez?
No, well, it shouldn't be. It should be a turnover.
They did call it a turnover. I'm surprised. I figured Matt would try to load that one up for the home team. 12-point lead for Southeastern, but a turnover there allows Tech a chance to claw back at that lead a little bit. Here's Elliott, guarded by Dunn. Passes right side to Foster. Up top, Augustus. Now back to Foster. Scott out to defend. Shot clock in single digits. Down low, Underdown muscles his way into the chest of Dickinson and is able to create some space and score.
You don't see that a lot.
I'm telling you, man, I watched him this last year. We heard Coach Quinn talk about that, how he has improved from where he was a year ago, and he has. He's big body, scores down low. Seen him a couple of times get rebounds in this game. Dickinson down low, left block, shot is off the mark. Davis unable to get the putback, and there's Underdown on cue with a rebound, his third of the game, excuse me. Davis got up top to Elliott, 10-point game. Augustus from the left wing, leave action with a handoff to Foster. Facing kind of a 2-3 zone here. Underdown, high post right. Davis wants a three. That one a miss. Underdown, offensive rebound, put back is good. He's creating his own little highlight reel in the last two possessions. And all of a sudden, it's an 8-point game. Changes coming here for Tech. So get ready to sub in, and Camacho Gomez works to the far side, now finds Dickinson. To Dunn off the right wing. Down low to Wilkerson. 7 on the shot clock. Wilkerson being guarded by Underdown. Finds Scott driving, missing, and the rebound by Augustus on the backside. Elliott attempts a pass. It's broken up by Dunn, and it's still by Camacho Gomez. Had to get it to Dickinson because he had dribbled the ball there.
Somebody got a hand in there and deflected that pass, too.
It was Dunn.
So he ought to get credit for the steal.
Dunn down into the right corner. And now here's the pass that's batted out by Davis. As Jalen Williams checks into the game. Also, Javen Williams, a 6'3 freshman out of Bentonville. For Williams, this is his 13th game appearance of the season. Scott will inbound baseline right. Inbounding to Camacho Gomez. Now to Williams. Bounces high post right. Shot clock to 3. Dunn. He's going to have to put something up. He does, falling away That one almost went in. Elliott comes up with a rebound, however. Passing away up the right side to Williams. Back to Elliott. Storm up by 8. Little mini 4-0 run by Tech. Davis goes to work, spins in, and a fall-away jumper banks off the glass and in. A timeout taken by Coach Kelly Green. 23-17, Tech on a 6-0 run. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
23-17 our score, closing in on the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Looking for something new, like a new job, a new career? Well, be sure to visit Choctaw Nation. They have all sorts of opportunities. All you have to do is get started today at careers.choctawnation.com. 23-17, 3:59 to go in the first. A 6-0 run, though, by Arkansas Tech.
Yeah, on a 3-minute plus scoreless streak for the Savage Storm.
And that prompted Coach Kelly Green to burn a timeout. Different starting lineup in this game tonight for Southeastern, with Ethan Scott getting his first start of the season. He has rewarded his team with 6 points.
Did he finally go out?
No,
nope.
He's in now. He played a season-high 33 minutes the other night in Alva. Here's Camacho Gomez. To Scott off the left wing. Bounces down low, left side. Dickinson goes in strong, and shot is blocked. Your Storm fans begging for a foul there.
Well, they're just not calling many. There's only been 5 in the game.
Trying to make a decision as now Scott will inbound here.
They may be talking about the shot clock, too.
Well, now an official talking to Javen Williams guarding Camacho Gomez there for a minute for some reason. Scott gets it in to Dickinson down in the corner. Now Camacho Gomez, he'll drive, and it's stolen away. Davis on the run, passes right side to Williams. Back up top and around to Elliott. To Foster now between the two circles. Foster. Down low, left side to Underdown. Into the lane, goes up strong, misses, and Camacho Gomez securing the rebound, his 4th of the game. Dickinson in transition to Dunn in the corner, now to Scott on the SE logo. His possessions getting deep into the shot clock. Dickinson working along the left baseline. Back out to Camacho Gomez. Shot clock down to 5. Camacho Gomez to Dunn. Show to 3. Hesitated. Finds Scott. Right corner 3. That one overshot. So Southeastern's had some tough offensive possessions here late in this second half, and now Davis commits travel.
Yeah, they look a little disjointed on offense. It's pass, 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 and then force up a shot as the clock is ticking down.
We were joking about the offensive output between Tech and Southern As, remember, a couple of weeks ago. This one is right there with it. We're on pace for a real low-scoring affair right now. Camacho Gomez down the right side, got to the glass, can't finish. Rebound being tipped around. Wilkerson comes up, secures it. Passes into the corner to Gomez, now to Williams, back to Gomez off the left wing, but only 10 on the shot clock. Wilkerson Now dribbling around down to the right baseline. Has the mismatch against Elliott. Goes up, can't connect. David's fighting for the rebound. It's loose. Williams has it and gives to Elliott. So another missed chance for Southeastern. Storm have not scored now in over 4 minutes as Underdown cuts it down to a 4-point game.
Kind of lost him on defense.
It has been 5 minutes now. The Storm have gone without a single point. Forget a field goal, a point. And that trend continues. Camacho Gomez wanted to foul. He doesn't finish at the rim. They go up. It's Foster on a lob attempt, and then fouled on the rebounding effort was Wilkerson. It's only the 5th team foul against Tech, that foul on Underdown, and that is his first personal.
Yeah, and Gomez had a wide open layup attempt. There's a lid on the basket.
And if you're wondering why it's so quiet, the two teams offensively, not giving the fans a lot to soak in here.
We're on a pace to be in the 40s and 30s. It'd be like Bloomer Sullivan basketball when he first started coaching.
It's Camacho Gomez to Scott to Williams down in the low right corner. Shot clock again down to 6. Camacho Gomez down to the baseline, loses it, and it's picked up by Elliott. Elliott up the right side of the floor. Working against Scott. Passes over near side to Williams. Williams baseline drive left.
He traveled
like crazy to Elliott, who misses. Underdown offensive rebound. Put back won't go. And Williams is there for the 3rd effort. And it's a 2-point game. Scott, upper left corner of the court. It's now done, brings it back near side to Williams. Scott, right wing 3, no, won't go. Shot clock is off. Tech with a chance to tie or take the lead. Wow. Storm were up by 12 points with 6:44 to go. They're going to go the final 6:44 without a point. Elliott to Williams. Back to Elliott, left of circle, at the buzzer, no good. At the end of the first half, no. Our scoreboard on our video stream not broken. It is 23-21 in a men's college basketball game at the half. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
they find Scott, right corner three, and he knocks it down. Scott hits his first offering of the game, and it's a 7-0 run to start. And Coach Downey wants a timeout. He took a timeout, and things obviously changed just a little bit. Southeastern, though, would lead by as many as 12 in that first half, but they're only up by 2 here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Big win tonight for Southeastern Oklahoma State women as they defeat Arkansas Tech. They hand the Golden Suns their 5th loss of the season, and in doing so, they also hold Tech to their 2nd lowest scoring output of the year, holding them to 56 points as Kinsley Warden with 28 points in the game and Tori Kilburn 26 points and 16 rebounds. Those two, along with Bob Sullen's nomination of Akira Hawk, your Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award winners. Hawk had a great defensive game with 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocked shots. That's a pretty full stat line for 21 minutes of action. Taking a look at other scores, we begin in Ada. Of course, 11th ranked Harding coming to Bloomer Sullivan on Saturday. They dispatch East Central by a final of 68-55, while Southern Nazarene goes on to pull ahead against Ouachita Baptist, a final of 69-53, as Jillian Crawford led the way with 23 points in that one. Southeastern, of course, will be hosting Southern Naz next Sunday evening. And then Southwestern Oklahoma State women, they held on to defeat Arkansas Monticello 70-62. Also, Northwestern defeats Southern Arkansas 75-68. And Oklahoma Baptist defeats Henderson State 76-70, as Jada Getman with that broke left wrist or broke right wrist still goes for 22 points and 12 rebounds.
By the way, you mentioned Monday night the 7-game winning streak by the women ended. They've won 7 in a row at home. They have not lost a home game this year in 2026. They have not lost any home games.
Well,
they're going to go against Harding on Saturday.
They're really going to test that, is what you're telling me. As Coach Grover said, no. Well, they took Tuesday off after the road trip to and from Alva. They are not taking practice off tomorrow. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference men's scoreboard, where right now it is Harding leading East Central, 2:40 to go till the halftime break there in Ada. 31-24 the score in that one. No one in double figures yet for Harding, but it is Thompson Kamar that leads the way right now. He has 9 points to pace the Bison's offense. Arkansas Monticello, a low-scoring affair in Weatherford, 25-16 the score there. Think about this, though, Bob. They still have 3:24 to go, and Monticello, that's one of the slowest playing teams in the men's league.
Yeah, but you talk about nobody's scoring any points tonight in the men's game.
No. Lamont Jackson leading the way. He's got 12 of the Boll Weevils' 25 points as they lead the Bulldogs 25-16. Low-scoring affair in Shawnee. Oklahoma Baptist playing host to Henderson, 32-22, so not really low-scoring affair. Kind of a little bit more on pace.
But look at Bethany.
As it is Jackson Green leading the way for the Bison with 10 points in that one. And, yes, low-scoring affair to say the least in Bethany, 24-11. Southern Naz leads Ouachita Baptist,
who's in first place and rated, 8th in the nation?
No, Oklahoma Baptist is rated 9th. I believe Ouachita now is up to 15th, I think, last check. Still yet 24-11. Wow. They got 6:20 to right that ship as Baron Bracey with 9 of his team's 24 points. And finally wrapping up in Alva, where the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas, and this is where you start rooting for people if you're Southeastern. I mean, talked about how it would need some luck, some help along the way. Southern Arkansas, one of those teams that are ahead of you as far as conference wins go. They lead Northwestern. You need the Rangers to come up with a win, but right now it's 27-18 with 5:46 to go in the first half in Alva. Coming up, we'll take a look at the halftime numbers. They are on the way after this. This is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma Halftime Show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
23-21 our score. Yes, that is the score. Yes, my eyes are bleeding. I should be able to recover. 23-21 the score here. As you can imagine,
only hope. We can only hope.
As you can imagine, nobody in double figures.
On either team.
Yeah, nobody in double figures. Southeastern, 23 points. They do it going 9 of 24 from the field. That's probably the most astounding part is the amount of shot attempts. You and I were talking about that a moment ago.
It's amazing.
And only 24 shot attempts in an entire half, and you're averaging a shot attempt about every 34 seconds at that pace? Is that right?
It's not a lot, but it's kind of like what my crazy stat was. These teams don't tend to shoot very good. What happens when both of them don't shoot good?
23-21.
Yeah, that's what happened.
It's a Southeastern, 9 of 24 from the field in the first half. They were very efficient, 3 of 7 from beyond the arc, and a big part of that, Ethan Scott getting his first start of the season. Ethan going 2 of 4 from downtown. Matter of fact, Ethan never left the floor. He played all 20 minutes in that first half. Free throws, not a lot of them, 2 for each side. Southeastern going 2 of 2 from the line. It was DeAndre Dunn making both of those. Arkansas Tech, 21 points off of 9 of 28 shooting from the field at 32%. They were just 2 of 11 from beyond the arc and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Southeastern with a narrow rebounding advantage, 1. They out-rebounded Tech 18-17. The big stat here, though, so far for Arkansas Tech, and we'll talk about Aiden Underdown in a moment, 8 offensive rebounds have produced 9 second chance points. As Coach Green always likes to say, we want to hold them to 1 shot. In this case, if Southeastern had held Tech to 1 shot and say you only had 2 second chance points, Southeastern would be up right now 23-9. Think about that for a moment. That's been the game, and it's been Aiden Underdown coming off of the bench to play 18 first-half minutes. He is the leading scorer and leading rebounder for Tech, as he has 6 points and 6 boards, 3 of 5 from the field, all of his work being done at the glass. He also has a steal and a block shot. And David Elliott, the 4th, coming off of the bench in this one. Played 13 minutes so far in this game, and that after averaging 18 and a half minutes over his last 5. He's got 5 points off of the bench, but again, no one shooting great. Elliott, 2 of 6 from the field in that first half. Ethan Wilkerson had the hot hand earlier, 8 points off of 4 of 7 shooting from the field and 4 rebounds. And Ethan Scott with the 6 points, DeAndre Dunn with 4, and Santiago Camacho Gomez 3 points, the 1 make a 3. Otherwise, Santiago 1 of 5 from the field, still a full stat line, 4 boards, an assist, 2 steals in 19 minutes of action, but 3 turnovers.
I'm going to give the players a little bit of a break because there were hardly any fouls called in the first half and only 2 free throws per team attempted. I mean, usually when there's you get to the line, you get some points, you see the ball go in the basket, but there was none of that hardly in the first half.
No, you didn't see the ball go in the basket hardly at all.
Especially the last 6-something minutes.
Well, and again,
what was the last field goal? Do you know?
Well, for Southeastern, you have to go all the way back to the 6:44 mark.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
So now for Tech, it came with 41 seconds to go because Javen Williams had the second chance points on a tip-in, if you remember. But the last basket for Southeastern was actually at the 7:12 mark. Ethan Wilkerson was the last field goal scorer. They did have free throws that occurred at the 6:44 mark. But like you and I were talking about, again, these possessions going so deep into the shot clock, numerous times Southeastern putting up a shot as the shot clock was expiring. We'll see if they can up the tempo because as of right now, they are playing to the pace of Downey, Mark Downey, head coach of Tech, and the Wonder Boys. Storm up by 2 at the break, 23-21. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers on the Southeastern Sports Network.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
23-21 our score as we wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. That look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, they make affordable vehicles. They help you enjoy life. Vehicle like the Trax, the Equinox, and the Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find affordability at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Second half is here, Bob. Anything you would like to prescribe other than upping the pace a little bit and increase shot making?
Well, I have a feeling we're going to see the offenses pick up. So, got to hit some shots. They had a lot of success going to Ethan Wilkerson inside early in the game. Might try that. Of course, Underdown came in and slowed that down a little bit.
I was watching him over this year and seeing him there in Russellville, and he will be starting this second half along with Connor Davis, David Elliott IV, Devin Foster, and Damon Augustus. So Coach Downey kind of going back to more of his traditional starters, if you will. Start this second half, only down a field goal. Camacho Gomez to Dickinson, who had a very tough first half. And here's a pass that goes off of Dickinson's foot to DeAndre Dunn.
Is that an assist?
The soccer-style assist from Chandler Dickinson, who has no points to this point. Dunn, on the other hand, he now has 7, and he leads, or he's actually second to Wilkerson in scoring for Southeastern. Down low, wide open. Elliott IV easily scoring there off the feed from Underdown. Camacho Gomez, Dickinson, Dunn, Wilkerson, and Scott on the floor. Dunn finding Dickinson, backdoor cut, and Dickinson gets to the rim and scores from the left block.
Good find by Dunn.
So they're able to answer the easy basket by Elliott IV. A nice basket of their own. Davis inside the left arc. Gives it up, gets it back. Wilkerson out to defend. Spins past Dunn. Scoop shot is missed. Underdown can't control the rebound. And Underdown being helped up. That ball goes out of bounds. Southeastern will have it.
Yeah, helped
Coach
up.
Coach Downey's like going, man, where is there not a foul somewhere in there?
Helped up by Wilkerson and Dunn of Southeastern. I thought that was nice.
Dickinson having to mop the floor there a little bit, which gives Coach Downey more time to argue his point.
Which he enjoys.
I think most coaches enjoy that. It's one of those deals where I wish we could mic up the coaches.
Actually, I've talked to Coach Grover about that. He wishes he didn't have to, but if you don't, and the other guy does, you lose out.
Yeah. Camacho Gomez initiates the offense to the right. Pass to Dickinson down in the corner. Harassed by Damon Augustus. Given to Wilkerson. Wilkerson walled off by Underdown. Out up top to Wilkerson. Another one of those possessions that go deep into the shot clock. 4 seconds. Out to Dunn. Left wing 3. And DeAndre Dunn connects. He is our first player to double figures.
What did I say about the offenses?
Chicken, winner, dinner. Dinner, winner. Something. Holy cow. As it's 31-23. Davis squares for a 3. That one a miss. Wilkerson with the rebound. Wilkerson's 5th board of the game. As Wilkerson picks up the dribble out to Dunn. Escapes, gets downhill to the right. Swatted from behind by Damon Augustus. It was a massive block from behind there.
It was. Part of the problem there, Dunn is left-handed. He had to, he was on the right side of the basket, so he couldn't keep the ball away from the defender.
Camacho Gomez will inbound baseline right. Into Dunn, right corner, high arcing 3. Back of the iron, no good, as Wilkerson was in midair and was shoved by Foster.
Was that a heat check?
No, he was wide open. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
But the foul on Foster is first, and that's a costly one because Tech had the rebound free and clear. Camacho Gomez will inbound. I say that. Wilkerson kind of got shoved off his spot, but I didn't know if he had the angle to begin with. Camacho Gomez on the NCAA logo goes down left side to the baseline. Cut off by Davis. Up top to Scott. Shot clock to 9. Dunn off the right wing attacks. Down along the baseline finds Dickinson. Left corner 3 goes in and out. Rebound Augustus.
Just watching Tech there, they are a good defensive team.
Inside, Augustus had his pass intended for Underdown, batted. Underdown recovers, working against Wilkerson. Fall away, hook shot won't go. Dickinson with the rebound. Well, that's Coach Downey's specialty. If you heard our conversation with Coach Ryan Quinn about kind of the differences program-wise, philosophy-wise between the two coaches. As here's Camacho Gomez, Euro stepping to the rim. Cannot get it over the lip of the cup, and then Dunn is whistled for a reach-in foul. Underdown had secured the rebound, and Dunn got a little too greedy. Augusto Toledo will check into the game. He'll replace Ethan Wilkerson. Also, Pablo Jimenez into the game as well.
Okay, who's your point guard now?
Dunn or Scott? As here's Elliott with the basketball. Of course, a little bit of a breather. You got the media timeout and the stoppage after the 16-minute mark. Underdown will hand off to Davis. Back to Underdown on the give and go. Now back out to Foster. Right to left into the lane, into Underdown, guarded by Dickinson, and he scores. 31-25 now. Dunn with the basketball. Passes inside, finds Scott on the GAC logo, and a soft touch falls from 12 out. Ethan Scott now setting with 8 points in the game. Little trap action pass finds Underdown across midcourt. Davis with a little shoulder shove into the gut of Dickinson, creates space, and he scores right back.
If he falls down there, that's a charge.
I don't know if they'll call it. They'd probably call it a flop.
Davis lowered his shoulder.
Yeah, I know. But we've only seen a grand total of, I think, 6 fouls so far. Dunn to the rim and in. Now, so far in this game, there have been 8 total fouls between the two teams. Elliott passing over the defense finds Foster off the right wing. Back to Elliott. And missing that 13-footer, rebound by Toledo. And he'll bounce it out to Jimenez. Brings it across midcourt. Dribbling patiently, waiting for Toledo. Now to Dunn in the left corner. Dunn squares, fires, rains it in. DeAndre Dunn looking to the far side bench. And Southeastern now up by 11. And DeAndre Dunn having a game, 15 points now.
He's made 3 threes here in the early part of the second half.
Elliott the fourth trying to match. He misses. Scott with the rebound. Shot out of the cannon up the right side. Transition three. No, won't go. In and out. Rebound underneath by Augustus. Or not Augustus, excuse me. Elliott the fourth. As it is Elliott scooping it out to Foster. Now bouncing high post right to Underdown. Back to Foster. Right of circle three. That won't go. And Toledo out jumping Augustus there. We've seen Augustus with a big block from behind earlier, so obviously can jump out of the gym. And Toledo just got there quicker. Scott off the right wing to Jimenez. Now moves it back right side. Scott, right corner three. And he connects. He's got 11. And a timeout on the floor taken by Tech. 41-27, Storm's largest lead of the game. They've scored almost as many points in the first 16 of the second as they did the entirety of the first half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Welcome back, everyone. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. He's trying to change the rules of golf. He wants the larger than normal hole. He wants to speed up the game.
Well, you're talking about the contest where you can win some money by making it. That time they usually go full court. That was half court, but the opening is only like 4 or 5 inches from half court. Think about that on the green, Jay. How are you on putts from 45 feet?
I'm crappy on putts from 3 feet. 41-27 our score here in Durant. Storm in front. They have outscored the Wonder Boys 18-6 to start this second half and are 4 of 7 from beyond the arc in the opening 6:16 of the half.
18 points in the first 6 minutes compared to 23 in the first half.
Well, they went with 0 points the final 6:44 the first half, and now Dunn with a steal and an and one opportunity as he muscled his way to the glass and scored on 2 defenders.
That was definitely a one-man show. He was the only guy back there defending, and it was just a bad pass by May, who I think just checked in for the first time.
And now
what are they doing here? A timeout on the floor.
So already a timeout taken here. We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Remind you about Choctaw Casino Resort Durant, where right now it is the Lucky in Love giveaway. Your chance to win your share of $2.2 million. Drawings Fridays and Saturdays. You can earn entries throughout the month To find out more, visit the Rewards Club inside Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. 43-27 our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Neither of these two teams eliminated as from postseason contention, as we talked about in the pregame. While 4 teams have punched their ticket in, it's a real mess after those 4 teams, Bob.
Oh, there's a big log jam.
Now, for Southeastern, really, they don't have any room for error, and things are going to get a lot tougher here the next couple of games. Of course, still have to finish this one out. But at least you get the option of getting these games at home up until the final game, which is next Saturday.
It's been the DeAndre Dunn show here in the second half, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Dunn.
He's at the line right now.
Dunn with 13 of his 17 points in basically the opening 6.5 minutes of the second half, and now he's got 18 points. Well, pressure being applied here. It is Foster, May, and here's Toledo with the steal. A give to Dunn, spinning past the defender, misses. Jimenez with a rebound in the putback. (46-27) now. As May with the basketball gives to Augustus down the right side, goes up and he scores. Southeastern, though, leading now 46-29 after that make. Dickinson moving it left side to Dunn. Dunn. Little runner, that one a miss. Rebound cleared out by Katinge. Brian Katinge, who's getting his first action of the game. Now Davis. Davis will drive, kick out up top. Foster down the left side. Tried to force it into Katinge. He'll be spun into a double team, almost throws it away. Davis can't handle the pass. Jimenez holds on to it as Scott gave it up. And now Dickinson gives it back. Jimenez will bring it across midcourt. Moves to the right side of the floor. Give to Dunn. High arcing right corner three. That one doesn't go. And Katinge with the rebound. So Katinge with that board. His first of the game. Davis to Foster in the right corner. Back over the defense. May left wing three. That one is good. 46-29. Or actually 46-32. So Tech has answered with a couple of buckets. They're in the middle of a 5-0 run. Scott down low, left side. Jimenez spins past the defender. Augustus gets to the rim and scores on the right side. (48-32) now. As Augustus on a lob, and this one bricked at the rim by Katinge. Scott. This ball goes inadvertently off the foot of either he or Foster, gets away out of bounds. And what are they going to call here? Maybe a foul on Foster, not sure. Should take us to the media timeout. It does. They'll figure it out. We'll be back after this. Storm up by 16 nearing the midway point of the second half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dylan Gossett, the Westward Tour, a night with the singer-songwriter. Saturday, February 21st, Choctaw Grand Theater. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss the Westward Tour with Dylan Gossett. New album Westward out now. Produced by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty,
There's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
And Scott, his second personal. So 2 team fouls apiece as we near the midway point of the second half. Storm shooting 56% from the field here in this second half. They have outscored Tech 25-11.
They did call a foul on Ethan Scott after all that, going for that loose ball. His second.
As I just said.
His second team foul.
Noah even looks at me like, okay. Davis moves it back left side to Foster. Down low to May, into the lane, and he'll bounce it back out. Shot clock into the single digits. Foster working against Scott. Down to 4, fall away, right elbow, almost went in, almost got punched back in. Jimenez with the rebound. Set the lineups for Coach Downey as Reinhardt seeing his first action of the second half. Also, May and Foster on the floor with Davis and Underdown out there as well. For Coach Kelly Green, it is Jimenez and Toledo along with Scott, Dickinson, and Camacho Gomez. Shot clock down to 5. Jimenez out to Dickinson. Dickinson to Scott. Will he get a shot off? He does not. It gets blocked. Davis comes up with the rebound, has it poked loose from behind, and then Davis does the smart thing and deflects it off of Scott out of bounds with exactly 1 second to go until we hit the midway point of this half. Dunn will check into the game. So DeAndre Dunn will check in here.
You know who we have not seen much of in the second half? I'm trying to remember if he's been on the floor at all. Wilkerson.
Yeah. I think he started the second half.
Okay.
Here's Davis, right corner 3. That one is good. So Tech has hit as many threes here in the second half as they did the entirety of the first half. They went 2 of 11 from downtown in that first half. They're 2 for 5 here in the second. But they're down 48-35. Dickinson in traffic, no foul. Rimhart loses it. Camacho Gomez sliding, throws it back up to Dickinson. Another opportunity here. Dunn, who's had the hot hand in the second half. Up top to Dickinson. Shot clock to 20. With a give to Toledo. Attacks from the left wing. Now Jimenez to Camacho Gomez. Right corner 3, and he knocks it down.
He was so close to the bench, he turned around and got a low 5 from the bench.
Santiago 6 points in the game, and both of his makes have been from beyond the arc. Up now 16 points. Led by as many as 19 here in the second half. Underdown, handing off to Foster. Camacho Gomez with the steal. Ahead, goes in, went up for the dunk and clanked it. And here's Dunn, though, staying after it with May. Ball loose on the floor. Camacho Gomez has it, pushes it out to Dunn, breaks loose, and the reverse lay-in goes. Dunn now setting with 20 in the game. Reinhardt, pull-up jumper from 6, and it's good.
Got a timeout here.
A timeout taken here by Tech. It is a 30, I think he is motioning. And it is now a 60, so we'll step aside. 53-37, Southeastern in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Don't forget that for all the big games, don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, your place for craft brews and premium spirits. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. 53-37 our score here in Durant. Southeastern in control with 8:21 to go. A slow, low scoring affair. It was 23-21 at the break. Matter of fact, Southeastern went the final 7 minutes of the first half without a field goal. They went the final 6:44 without a point, but they're up here now by 16. Second largest lead of the game. Dickinson, top of the key. Now to Camacho Gomez. Shot clock into the single digits. Down low, tap off the glass is good. Santiago with 8 points, 4 boards, 2 assists, and 4 steals.
He had a smaller man on him. He just took advantage of the mismatch.
Showing half-court pressure, and now Davis with it in the front court gives to May. May to Underdown. Left elbow, back to Davis. Davis, left wing three, got it. That three goes in from downtown. They've made 3 threes here in the second half. 5 threes total in the game. They're 5 of 17 in the game, but 3 of 6 here in the second half. Camacho Gomez off the left wing to Dickinson up top. Jab step makes his way around the defender. Now to Toledo. Left wing three. He knocks it down. Toledo with his first basket of the game. And it's now Southeastern up by 18. Reinhardt to Foster, out to Davis, left wing, trying to negate that three made a moment ago. It's a miss. Jimenez with the rebound. And Camacho Gomez will bring it up the floor.
I kind of like Jimenez's game. He's 6'6", he's a big guy, but he can handle the ball and moves pretty well.
Has it here, guarded by Davis. Official saying, get your hands off of him. A little two-hand check there going. Toledo to Dunn down in the left corner now to Dickinson. Baseline left. Out to Jimenez. 1 on the shot clock. Gets it up. Air ball. And a shot clock violation will give it back to Arkansas Tech. Checking in is Javen Williams. Williams will replace Reinhardt in the lineup. As Foster will bring it up. Now passing off to May, near side, now back to Foster. Tech moving left to right in front of us here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Down by 18. We'll mention it now. Tech has not won a road game this season. They are 0-11 on the road. As driving here is Davis. It's off the glass and in.
He's feeling it. Took a lot of contact there and still got it up off the glass.
Last meeting against Southeastern, Davis had 17 points and 6 boards on 6 of 11 shooting. He's got 12 points here. He's the first player in double figures today for Tech. Second leading scorer this season for the Wonder Boys. Camacho Gomez. Shot clock down to 4, finds the right elbow, misses that shot. Rebound is loose. Davis went down and is able to pass it out to Underdown. So still a lot of game left. It's only a 16-point game. You got 5 minutes to go. Davis, step back, top of the key three. That one a miss. Rebound was punched out. May recovers it for the Wonder Boys. Has it here, sidestep, 3 on the way. That one a miss. Toledo, rebound in traffic. He is surrounded. He is fouled. And that's only going to be the 3rd team foul of the half against Arkansas Tech.
Talk about a low foul game. Southeastern's been called for 3 fouls in the whole game. Neither team's gotten close to the bonus.
11 total fouls called between the two teams. Jimenez will bring it up. Moves it right side now. Toledo. Now back to Dickinson, top of the key. Closing in on 4 minutes. Shot clock under 9 now. Dickinson out to Dunn. Shot clock to 5. Jimenez forces a pass into Toledo, and it is stolen away along the baseline by Williams for Tech. Davis driving, passing, pass, batted in the air by Dunn. Dunn's had a complete game. Dunn so far, 20 points, 3 boards, 2 assists, 3 steals, a block in 31 minutes.
You know, I just noticed something on that. There's a pass underneath and a foul.
Underneath to Camacho Gomez. He is fouled in the act of shooting. He'll go up, go to the line shooting too. Camacho Gomez, a couple of makes here would give him double figures for back-to-back games.
What I was going to say, there was a sequence of play earlier where the pass went from Spain to Mexico to Brazil.
Yeah, good point. Traveled some distances. Santiago lining up the first of 2. He misses here.
Well, they forgot how to shoot a free throw. There's been so few.
He's trying to make it 3 straight games in double figures. And with that make, he's got 9 points.
That is the 7th free throw combined, both teams of this game.
59-42 now our score. As May splitting the defense. Pass into the corner. Williams high arcing 3 from the left. A miss. Rebound loose. Tracked down by Foster, and it's stolen away. DeAndre Dunn goes up, reared back. He's going to jam it down. Foster broken up. Jimenez with the rebound. Got it to slashing Camacho Gomez. And the Storm add to their lead. They match their largest lead of the day, 19. Davis being ridden by Jimenez, and that'll take us to our final media timeout. 61-42, 3:30 to go here in Durant. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
61-42 our score here in Durant. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. Cobain Reed, our in-studio producer, and Noah Fowler, our on-site cameraman for this one.
Noah's doing a good job.
Well, much like me, he puts up with you. 61-42. Just imagine what this broadcast would be like if we were on the losing side of this 19-point game right now.
By the way, I just want to remind everybody what a huge win for the women. They beat the number 2 team in the conference, Arkansas Tech, 74-56 tonight.
Moves them up, as you mentioned earlier, to a tie for 4th.
Just a 2-way tie also.
And that's huge also. We'll talk about that later. I mean, we got a long way to go. Here's May airmailing one into Ada, where Tech will be going on Saturday. That's kind of the general direction of Ada from here, kind of northwest. Because I don't think you want to be the I think if you're in the women's league, you want to be the 4 or the 5 seed. You do not want to be the 6, 7, or 8 seed. Toledo down low, right side into the hands of Dickinson. Spins away, blocked from behind. Rebound by Underdown. Leading the charge is May. Kick out right side, 3 on the way from Javen Williams. That one a miss. May comes up with a rebound. Back to Davis. Davis to the left elbow to Underdown down low. Lowers his shoulder, goes up and scores. Underdown now setting with 10 points and 8 boards in the game. That's Camacho Gomez to Dickinson, right wing. Much like in the women's game, the Storm can afford to milk some of this clock here. And the thing of it is, they kind of been forced to most of the game. Skip pass to Toledo, left corner 3. It was a line drive. It's a miss. Underdown secures its 9th board of the game. Driving is May. Gave it up, gets it back, feeds Underdown, high post right.
One thing about it, Tech does not score in a hurry either. So
Underdown goes up strong over the top of Dickinson, and he's got 12 points now. He and Davis have combined to go 11 of 19. The rest of the team has gone 9 of 33. Jimenez had poked loose from behind by Davis.
I think they called a foul.
They did. So Davis picking up that whistle. That is his first. It is only the 5th team foul against Tech. Jimenez will inbound baseline right. Into Camacho Gomez, went up, had his shot blocked, and then the ball is deflected away. Camacho Gomez last to touch it as it was going out of bounds.
Well, I was looking up to see what Tech's low point total was this year. No chance on that one.
32 was that.
39, I think.
30, yeah, 39.
Southern has.
Underdown moves it right side. As driving, Davis, baseline jumper won't go. Rebound in traffic by Jimenez. We close in on 1 minute to go here.
It will be the second lowest.
Southeastern men are going to win back-to-back conference games for the first time this season. And they have won 3 of the last 4 now, Bob. Dickinson with the basketball.
Well, the other one, they took number 8 rated OBU down to the wire.
True. As done with the shot clock expiring, got that one off. May, long pass ahead. The foul there as Williams was going up. To the free throw line goes Javen Williams. Williams this season, this is just his 13th game appearance. He's 5 of 7 from the free throw line, the true freshman. And he knocks down the first of 2. Dickinson will have his night end, and into the game comes Jalen Williams. Second one on the way. This one a miss. Williams tracking down the rebound for the Savage Storm, and now they can just dribble it out. Although Davis will extend this game by pointlessly fouling Camacho Gomez.
Well, it was kind of an accident. But it's not a shooting situation.
I agree with you. It's kind of an accident. But what are you doing riding someone that close with 20 seconds to go in a double-digit game?
It's just this competitiveness.
Shut up, Bob.
Showing. It's his, he's
moment.
a competitor.
I only want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Camacho Gomez will dribble it out. Storm will win back-to-back conference games for the first time this season. And they've now won 3 of their last 4. And as you mentioned, Bob, Came up just 4 points shy against then number 9 in the nation, Oklahoma Baptist. Storm win 61-47 coming up. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Southeastern defensively keeps Arkansas Tech in the 20s each half, 21 in the first, 26 in the second. Well, they explode for 38 points in the second half behind DeAndre Dunn. A 20-point performance for DeAndre, and the Storm wins 61-47. Coming up is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get fired up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
And here's Dunn, though, staying after it with May. Ball loose on the floor. Camacho Gomez has it, pushes it out to Dunn, breaks loose, and the reverse lay-in goes. Hustle play there defensively as everyone kind of got into the action on that one. Dunn and Camacho Gomez. It was Dunn that would wind up with the points and was credited the steal courtesy of one Matt Thomas. Final score 61-47. Storm win back-to-back conference victories for the first time this season. All right, let's make a run through the Great American Conference scoreboard, and let's begin. Women's basketball action earlier tonight. Southeastern Oklahoma State women victorious 74-56. They knock off Arkansas Tech, who is second in the women's rankings. They do it behind 28 points from Kinsley Warden, 26 points and 16 boards from Tori Kilburn, and a great defensive effort from Akira Hawk. Those were your Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award winners. Harding tonight, women's game. They defeat East Central 68-55. It was Southern Nazarene surprisingly beating Ouachita 69-53, while Southwestern Oklahoma State women had to hold on to beat Arkansas Monticello 70-62. Northwestern Oklahoma State defeats Southern Ark 75-68. That's now 2 wins in a row for the Lady Rangers, while Oklahoma Baptist knocks off Henderson State 76-70. Taking a look at the men's scoreboard, this is the only game that has gone final as Southeastern, as right now Harding leading East Central 53-42. In other action, Arkansas Monticello leading Southwestern 69-57. And then Oklahoma Baptist starting to pull away from Henderson 60-48, 6:52 to go in that one. Southern Nazarene leads Ouachita. Ouachita making a comeback bid, 48-37 now, Bob. It was an 18-point game earlier. And go Rangers go, Northwestern Oklahoma State trailing right now by 8 against Southern Arkansas, 54-46. Still 9:23 to go in that one there. Coming up, we will talk with DeAndre Dunn, plus our post-game conversation with Kelly Green and a rundown of the numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and South Mountain 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Welcome back, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Don't miss your chance to win your share of $2.2 million in the Lucky and Love giveaway going on Fridays and Saturdays at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Earn entries throughout the month. Find out more by visiting the Rewards Club inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Final score here in our men's game, 61-47. And joined now by one of our Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award winners, DeAndre Dunn, who scored 16 of his 20 points in the second half. And DeAndre is funny because the last game out, it's Northwestern. Coach Green and I were joking about becoming a defensive juggernaut. You come out here today, you hold Arkansas Tech to 47 points. Let's talk a little bit about the all-around effort here today.
Yeah, Coach Green's been talking about just playing more defense, not letting straight-line drives go through. So me being that guy, just stepped up and just started playing defense.
A little bit different lineup tonight. Ethan Scott gets the start. He played a ton of minutes on Monday. And then we got to see Pablo Jimenez play a ton of minutes today. The first time he'd played since January. What was it that you guys were working on in practice that made those changes come to fruition here today?
I think just Pablo's just been working hard in practice, just showing Coach that he can play some decent minutes, and it showed tonight.
Talk a little bit about the shooting effort. Obviously, that first half, 23-21 is a low-scoring affair. You guys come out, though, in the second half. You came out with the hot hand in particular. Just what was going through your mind as some of those shots were falling for you?
Going into the locker room, Coach said we was just playing just sloppy those last 7 minutes of the first half, so we just needed to continue to move the ball better and just get open shots, and I had open shots, and I just took them.
Do you ever get that feeling like it's going to go in every time?
Yes, that corner shot in the second half, I knew that one was in.
Kind of called that one. Now, I do have to call you out on this. You went up, and you didn't go up just to dunk it. You reared back like you were going to tomahawk that. How it takes a lot of confidence, and it did work out. You did end up scoring. Y'all still ended up scoring points off of it. But just talk a little bit about that level of confidence going up, because that looked like it was about to be vicious.
Yeah, I think I would consider myself one of the high flyers on the team. So if I would have just took one more step, I probably would have dunked on him.
Get you out of here on this. Of course, Harding coming to town on Saturday. Anybody out there you want to say hello to, wishes to?
I just want to shout out my mom, my parents, my grandparents, my stepdad, my dad. I love y'all.
Where are they at right now?
In Watonga, Oklahoma.
I know Watonga well, so hello to you guys, and thanks for watching as always. And your son had a heck of a game tonight. Again, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Of course, coming up, we talk with Coach Kelly Green here in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. What?
Keep it here.
Oh, I'm going to.
Oh, the way you said that.
No, I'm waiting. I know we got to switch. How many times have I done this, Bob?
Twice.
So we now welcome in Coach Kelly Green.
We'll go with the old
61-47. So, Coach, you and you joked with me about becoming a defensive juggernaut in Alva. You hold the team 47 points today. The defense is coming around for you guys.
Well, I thought we were really active early, and built our lead, and then defensively, I mean, we weren't as active in the last 7 minutes, but part of it, we were just so dang stagnant on offense. I mean, we were just standing and you know, our chant, our biggest chant on the sidelines was 10, 9, 8, 7. Because for the last 7 minutes of the first half, that's all it was. There was no movement. You know, we put on the board right before the game, the ball moves, we move. The ball moves, we move. We go to the offensive glass. We got to do those things. But we just started standing around and dribbling it, and before you knew it, Santiago's out there dribbling it, and we just said at halftime, said, guys, we don't have guys that you pitch the ball to and go get a basket. So we need to move the ball, and the ball has got to score for us, not us go score the ball.
Whenever you look at that, I mean, because you mentioned that, we were talking about here during halftime. I mean, only 24 total shot attempts the entire first half. And Coach Quinn and I talked about this during our segment during halftime of the women's game. You and Coach Downey have kind of differing styles in the fact that very defensive heavy on his end, very offensive heavy on your end. Did you feel like that while you were ahead on the scoreboard that they were controlling the pace?
I think we were controlling the pace in the first 13 minutes. But in the next 7 minutes, we weren't. And our pace offensively was bad. And their pace wasn't necessarily great offensively. But they got back into the game because we were just so poor. I mean, we had a couple of cuts to the basket for layups, and then we blow layups. Santiago got in there. I mean, we looked tired. We looked slow. We took a couple of ill-advised shots. Then we're taking shots at the end of the shot clock, just trying to get it to the basket. And, you know, but fortunately, we came out in the second half, and the guys responded to the challenge at the half. And we came out, and you know, we had about a 2 or 3 minute span where our little press really caused them some problems, and we were dictating the tempo.
Well, the highlight that we used coming back from break a minute ago was the loose ball scrum where Camacho Gomez goes down. I believe Dunn initially tipped it. Camacho Gomez goes down, pushes it out, literally pushes the ball forward to Dunn.
It just rolled across the court.
You had basically two different players there. We talk about hustle plays. Rarely do you get two guys involved on the same hustle play.
Right.
You got that there.
Yeah, and that was just defensive intensity. We were active. We had our hands. DeAndre's really good up at the top with the ball, guarding the ball, and because he's so long and really reacts quickly. We put Pablo in and we put Augusto in, and both of those guys are long and they've got good defensive instincts.
I was going to bring up Pablo being played as much as he was today. We haven't seen him, since the game in Ada, and then comes out here today and immediately offensive rebound, reverse lay-in. I would assume that is earned playing time here over the last couple of weeks.
Well, we made a decision, our decisions have been fluid like COVID, but we made a decision the other day to let Pablo get out there and run the point a little bit. Jamal and Saxon, they both played exceptional against East Central, but they've struggled in different ways in the other two games. And so we thought, let's throw Pablo out there. Pablo can handle the ball, and as long as he won't get out there and try to do too much, because he's probably the best passer on our team. And he's one of our better rebounders. He's got really good timing. He's got good instincts. I thought what he did well was he just played within what he does tonight. He didn't get out there and try to do difficult things. And he's had some practices where he's come out and played like that. And then he's gotten out there and started trying to, be the next coming of Magic Johnson. And it's whenever he gets out there and starts trying to do too much instead of remembering, hey, why am I having success here? I want to talk about Chandler, too, because I didn't think Chandler was good at all.
Yeah, the tough offensive game.
Well, I didn't think he was good at all in the first half. And I challenged him at halftime. And I just you've got to be better. You've got to snap out of it, and you've got to be better. And I know he still, right off the bat, he goes in and scores. We get it into him, and he goes up and scores. He did have a hard night. Looked like he's heavy legs or whatever. But, I don't blame these guys. We've been going 9 or 10 straight days. Now, we went kind of soft on what day was it? After Tuesday. We went really light and just shot some free throws and stuff. But, we've been in the gym now 10 straight days, and that wears on you. But it's that time of year, and we need to be able to cut back. Tomorrow we'll cut back on our practice and just have more of a mental practice. But I was proud of our defensive effort. We stepped up in the second half and finally made a few shots, but we took good shots. When we take good shots, it's like we've said all along, Jay, we believe we've got good shooters. We just got to take better shots.
Well, did so tonight and got hot from downtown, 9 of 19 as well in this game. Coach, congratulations on the win. I know it's a quick turnaround. Very good Harding team coming here on Saturday.
Yes, it is. They only get tougher.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thanks.
Again, Coach Kelly Green joining us here, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Quick rundown of the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Mentioned the shooting. Storm tonight, 61 points off of 43% shooting from the field. They were 9 of 19 from beyond the arc for 47%, whereas Tech, 47 points coming off of 20 of 53 at 38%, and was just 5 of 22 from beyond the arc for 23%. Southeastern held a rebounding advantage, 34-32, and overall held on to the basketball. Only 11 turnovers by Southeastern. Tech turned that into 6 points, whereas Tech had 15 turnovers, and Southeastern turned those into 18 points. 2 players in double figures for Arkansas Tech in this game. Connor Davis and Aiden Underdown, each with 12 points. Underdown nearly a double-double. He had 12 points and also led in rebounds with 9. Durant Lumber Hard Hat Awards going out to DeAndre Dunn. 20 points for DeAndre, one of his best scoring efforts of the season. 20 points off of 7 of 16 shooting, 3 of 8 from beyond the arc, and 3 of 3 from the free throw line in 35 minutes of action. While Ethan Scott getting a Durant Lumber Hard Hat as well. Ethan getting his first start of the season. He goes for 11 points, including 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. Coming up, we sign off and wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My grandfather was making amateur films in, the 1960s, taking our oral storytelling traditions and sharing them in new ways with new media. There's always been Choctaws working in film. We're in Marvel movies. We're in documentaries. Choctaws in cinema, Choctaws in television. Anything is possible now.
See and share our stories at togetherwe'remore.com.
Welcome back. Wrapping up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show for the women tonight. Women get back on the winning track, a 74-56 win over Arkansas Tech, who's currently second in the GAC women's standings. And for the men, they keep hope alive as the Southeastern men win here today, 61-47. And, of course, both teams will be hosting Harding on Saturday afternoon. Pregame coverage will begin at around 12:45. Women's game tip-off at 1 p.m. as they welcome 11th-ranked Harding to town, the men to follow thereafter. Big thanks to Cobain Reed, our in-studio producer, who, Cobain, dude, I cut my hair, Reed, and also Noah Fowler, our on-site cameraman. A big thanks to you, the listener/viewer, as always, and always a big thanks to our sponsors. For my partner in crime, Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley, saying goodnight and so long, everyone. Storm win. Storm win. We'll do it again on Saturday on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuyvesant Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeastern Sports Network.